Ready? Hello and welcome to the Gorlock Sports Network. Once again, I'm Cam Brockschmidt, joined today by Jared Wasserman as we have the Webster Gorlocks and Eureka here today at GCS Ballpark. Webster coming in, losing their long winning streak against Milken on Thursday night. Today they are looking to turn it around against a Eureka team who has been struggling as of late, losing 8 of their last 9 and 6 straight conference games. And Jared, we have Jordan Smeevil, arguably the Webster ace this year, and what can you tell me about Smeeves?
Yeah, this year Smeeves is he's really been the ace of this pitching staff. Really, he's taken over as the pitching captain actually. Last year, Matt Mulhern, he's graduated and he's signed with the Gateway Grizzlies, and he's the veteran, and he's actually been on the broadcast the last few games. Now he's back down on the field starting today. Today's the start. He'll throw a low 80s fastball, but it's really his off-speed stuff, his changeup, his breaking ball, his slider. Those are really the pitches that he's going to get batters out with. And just the other day, Webster had their long winning streak staffed. They just had a little trouble getting the bats going in the second game of the doubleheader versus Milliken, but that's bound to happen after 21 games or however many it was. I believe it was 21. At some point you're gonna have a little bad luck. Your bats are gonna be a little slow. I think we had 4 hits that day, but expect the bats to be back and going today versus Eureka.
And Smeevil making his 11th appearance, his 10th start of the season. He's 5-1 with a 2.83 ERA, a 1.08 whip. Hitters are just hitting .251 against the Webster ace. Ben Swords back at third base here in this game. One of the most key contributors in this Webster lineup, defensively and offensively. And leading things off for Eureka is Caleb Wilson, center fielder. Smeevil working out of the stretch, the first pitch, and it's taken for a ball. Wilson fouls that one away. Already the Red Devil bench up and loud early here in this game. Trying to get some energy going, has dropped 6 straight conference games, putting their conference record at 7-10 after a pretty nice start for Eureka. 2 balls, 1 strike after that one misses. And that one's in there, strike 2.
Nice pitch right there from Smeeves on the outside corner. He's just really going to be a guy. He's going to prioritize his accuracy and just hitting his spots. He's not going to really blow guys away, but he always finds ways to get outs.
Now misses high, and the leadoff hitter here for the Red Devils has worked a full count. And it hasn't been the Red Devils hitting that has been their biggest struggle this season. Caleb Wilson, their sophomore leadoff hitter, the .333 batting average and a .500 on base percentage, 120 at-bats, and that one got him looking. Rung up the leadoff hitter to start the game, and the Gorlocks have their first out. That's a backwards K.
Yeah, that's a typical Jordan Smeevil pitch right there, just out on the outside corner. You can't do a lot with it. That's just a great pitch, painting the corner, really hitting his spots early on.
That one misses outside, ball 1. Austin Davis, second baseman for the Red Devils, junior. 84 at-bats this year, 321 batting average. It's a very lethal Eureka offense. That one misses outside, 2-1. That one misses inside. 3 balls, 1 strike here to the Eureka 2-hole hitter. So Smeevil not really a guy who is known for losing control or walking batters, but already first 2 batters have seen 3-ball counts. Swung on, chopped over to Ben Swords. Swords with a running play there and a beautiful throw.
Nice job.
Pretty
Nice job there from Jordan Smeevil.
Now here is the big power hitting first baseman Braden Cox. The junior with 9 home runs. Have to pitch around him and pitch very carefully. That one running inside. Already a quick 2-strike count here against the Red Devil first baseman. 9 home runs, 46 RBIs for Cox so far this season. The 0-2. Swung and shot to short right there is Matt Staker in a 1-2-3 first. A pretty typical first inning for Smeevil. We played a half inning here, still 0-0.
I couldn't hear myself talk at all.
Let's fix these, okay? Make sure yours is plugged in all the way. Battery's good. Power. Okay. Can you guys? I'm gonna have you guys say something right before the next pitch, and then I'll see you guys.
And now the bottom of the first. Adam Lovell will lead it off for Webster, and on the mound for the Red Devils, Nathan Garrard, sorry about that, a 5-4 record and 56 innings pitched. That's the most on the Eureka baseball team so far this season. He's got crazy stuff. He has 2 games of double-digit strikeouts, including a 14 strikeout performance early this season against Knox College. 9.96 K per 9. That's not too shabby here at this level.
Something you'll.
Let me see. Let me replug this one out, okay?
The 0-1 is fouled away, and Lovell gets worked to a 0-2 count here against the 6-foot Red Devil starting pitcher. The 0-2, Adam Lovell is outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And that one runs in and gets him there, and that is not what you want. The Webster leadoff hitter getting on.
And then you see Adam Lovell getting on base, something that he always does, finding a way, walking, hit by pitch, getting a hit. That's his typical career, over 400 on base percentage, just finding ways to get on once more.
And that'll bring up R.J. LaRocco, the left fielder. He's had some trouble with the hamstring so far this season, but when he is in the lineup, he is very, very, very dangerous. His first game back from his hamstring injury, he knocked one out of the park. Went 2 for 3 that day, and that one's outside, ball 1.
Gorlock's lineup, having him back in there, possesses a lot of power. He can bat for average. He really does everything you would want offensively, and he's really been a staple in this 2-hole for Webster when he's been healthy since his freshman year last year.
Making his 19th start of the year, R.J. LaRocco. 393 batting average, a 1.098 OPS. And folks, if you do not know if that is good or not, it could just be random numbers, I'm just saying. 1.098 OPS is above average, very above average. Anything above 900 is quite insane, and the Gorlocks have a few of those hitters. 1 ball, 1 strike on LaRocco. Soft dribbler to the right side. Make it 1-2. Ben Swords awaits on deck. Evan Evola after him. Evola, what a season he's had on an 8-game hitting streak right now on an absolute tear. 4-hole hitter. But now we have R.J. LaRocco, the 1-2. Up and in, 2-2. Gerard from Illinois has worked both Webster hitters to a 2-strike count. Just misses there. 3 balls, 2 strikes. R.J. LaRocco. Could see a hit and run opportunity here with the full count. Runner on first. Got speed at first with Lovell. Set a check on the runner. Smart idea there. Make sure he keeps close. Six-foot junior out of Gibson City, Illinois. Ethan Garrett. And there goes Lovell inside. Ball 4 doesn't matter, and he will slide in at second base. Won't be a stolen base, though. So a no-out walk. Both Webster hitters getting on to start the game. It'll be Ben Swords, the third baseman.
Ben Swords is really having another great year here for Webster, but by his standards, 317 batting average is low, and I think about anybody would take a 317 average, but he's a guy who's batted in the 350s in his college career. He's just really been a great hitter for Webster, batting the 3-hole throughout his time here.
The 0-1 to Swords. Way early on that cut there. Swords finds himself 0-2. Once again, the 6-foot starter for the Red Devils has worked every single Webster hitter to a 2-strike count. Looking to put Ben away here. Fouled away. We'll do it again. No balls, 2 strikes here to Ben Swords. Up and in, 1-2. So a hit by pitch on Lovell to lead things off after a 2-strike count, and then R.J. LaRocco fell behind 1-2 and ended up walking. See what Ben Swords can do with the 2-strike count. He fouls that one away. Some good AB so far. Good 2-strike approaches here for Webster to start this game. The 1-2. And he brung him up there, got him looking. Swords not happy with that one. Not saying anything, but he took a long stare at the umpire and a long Slow walk back to the dugout. I know that feeling there. Tough call from the umpire, but that's out number 1 here in the bottom of the first. A rare backwards K for Ben Swords after fouling off pitch after pitch. And I'll bring up Evan Evola. As we mentioned, Evola on a tear right now, 1.242 OPS. Absolutely amazing season. He's having a 7-11 slugging percentage. And an 8-game hitting streak going along with that. Strike 1 on the Webster DH. Infield fly still in effect. This is less than 2 outs, first and second. And again, going right at him, 0-2. This can be the dangerous stuff that this Red Devil pitcher can have, Nathan Garrett.
Yeah, really impressive from Garrett. Just not afraid to go after the heart of the Webster lineup. Just not trying to pitch around him, throwing it right over the plate in full confidence.
Breaking ball misses high and away there, 1-2. Every single Webster hitter has had 2 strikes on him. And he's a strikeout guy, Nathan Garrett is, and he'll go right at any hitter, doesn't matter what kind of power or streak he's on. Two balls, 2 strikes on the hottest hitter in the conference right now, 2-2. Shot foul into the kid zone. Yeah, it'll go in the kid zone easily there. We had rain last night. Barely any clouds in the sky today. Not much wind. Can't ask for a better day for baseball. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Vola. Little floater out to center field. He'll actually carry very deep there. How about Avola's power showing off there? Lovell will tag from second, go to third. He got jammed on that there and sent it almost to the warning track. Great power there. 2-way here, and it'll be left to Parker Wheelt. First baseman to drive in a run here and get Webster on the board. Early against Garrett, who seems to be settling in a little bit. Hasn't given up a hit yet. Had some control issues early, but settled in through the meat of the lineup. Striking out Swords looking, and Evola flies out to center.
And big RBI opportunity for the 5-hitter, Parker Wheelt. 2 outs, runner on third.
Parker Wheel 2 points shy of a 900 OPS so far in the season. He's showing bunt. Nathan will step off, reset himself.
Possibly the signs are a little mixed up. It would be interesting to bunt with 2 outs here. I mean, the only way that you could get the run is for a bunt single.
The 1-0 to Wheel. Delayed steal there, the throw down, it'll get away, and just like that, the Webster base running. And a little bit of miscue there from the Red Devils will get the Gorlocks on the board. 1-0, and they didn't even need a hit.
Yeah, the intention of that play is clearly just to get the run in from third. You could see R.J. LaRocco on first base is not running 100%. He's just trying to draw a throw down to second base, possibly get into a rundown, and give Adam Level on third enough time to score. And then the throw gets away, so Adam Level is easily able to score, and R.J. LaRocco is able to advance to third.
The mind games of a delayed steal worked perfectly for Webster there. That one's shot to left side, go in the kid zone, and once again, foul ball. Two balls, 1 strike, R.J. LaRocco, a small lead there at third. Did he go? And
Definitely
He
not.
did not. No, he did not. Not even close. Always have to check, though. 3-1 on Parker Wheeler. And Parker will have the second walk of the inning.
And right there, that's not the end of the world for Nathan Garrard. You have 2 bases open, 2 outs. Parker Wheeler, one of the best score lock hitters, and when he gets ahead like that, you don't want to give him anything that he's going to do damage with, especially with 2 strikes. Hopefully for Garrard, he can strand RJ LaRocco on third.
I'll bring up A.J. Smith, hitting .325 on the season. 4 homers, 27 RBIs, .397 on base. Webster lineup full of deadly lefties, and the lefty-righty matchup is exactly what you want in baseball. The Gorlocks are full of lefties here in today's lineup. Small lead from Parker there at first. Small lead from LaRocco at third. A base hit will score him. A bunt, though, from A.J. Smith. That one rolls foul.
Really interesting decision there. Again, showing bunt, 2 strikes. The only way you're getting to run in from third is that if that's going for a single. There's no sacrifice opportunity anymore. A good hitter like A.J. Smith, it's interesting to have him bunt there.
Neither side has a hit yet. Webster's gotten on base from a hit by pitch and 2 walks. And the error from the Red Devil catcher gave Webster their only run of the inning and the lead here early in the bottom of the first. 1 ball, 1 strike to A.J. Smith. Parker not going there. That one's outside, 2-1. And that one's in there. Good pitch there. Way to come back after having some control issues early. Settling in a little bit, and once again having control issues. Had a 2-1 count on A.J. Smith, but coming right at him with a solid breaking ball there, 2-2.
2 strikes, you might see a little first and third action here. Let's see. Well, now you'll see Parker Wheeler, the runner on first, running here on 3-2. Interesting, though, that Webster didn't have anything on with a first and third situation there with 2 strikes.
Wheel will be off on the pitch. The 3-2 is fouled away, and we'll do it again. If A.J. Smith can extend the inning, they got the catcher Nate Martinez on deck, and he has been swinging a hot bat as of late. Starting to submit his starting role here on this Webster team after transferring from Quincy. The 3-2 wheeled off again, and that one is floated to the left side, and that'll get down for extra bases. LaRocco will score. Wheeled. Yeah, he's going all the way. Rounds third. Standing up easily. Oh, not easily. Almost tripped and fell there. Nonetheless, Webster has a 3-0 lead. The first hit of the game is A.J. Smith with a stand-up double.
Yeah, he really looks like he's settled into that spot down in the 6th hole. As we said the other day, he's going to have a lot of RBI opportunities batting in that spot right behind the middle of the order. A lot of guys are going to be on base for him. And he's just a guy who can drive in a lot of runs there, driving in 2 more there on another double. Just like he did the other day, he sprayed that big left field wall with 2 doubles on Thursday against Milliken. Now right in the first inning, he gets a 2-run double, one hopping that wall once more.
So it'll extend to Nate Martinez. Check swing, he did go, says Mr. Umpire. So A.J. Smith scoring both runners there. Even Parker wheeled all the way from first. He was off on the pitch. Almost stumbled there at home.
Yeah, for a big guy, Parker Wheeler was really moving around the bases there.
Quickly 0-2 though to Nate Martinez. Garrard wants to get out of this inning as quickly as possible, going right at the Gorlock catcher, the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Drop third, the throw down. He dropped it, he caught it, and that'll do it. So Webster, despite only having 1 hit, has 3 runs come across there in the bottom of the first. We've played 1, it's a 3-0 Webster lead. And that'll be made by Adam Lovell there. First pitch swinging. We have 1 out here in the inning. Jimmy Peterson now steps to the plate, number 11, left fielder. Smeevil working quickly so far, setting down the first 4 Red Devils, and right there, strike 1 on right at him. The 0-1 is whiffed on, absolutely out in front on that one. Peterson not having a good approach here to start this at-bat. It's already 0-2. Fouled away there. Do another 0-2 count. And the next to Peterson is fouled away again. Having a better 2-strike approach here after starting out in front. Jimmy Peterson leads the team in at-bats at 134, 276 batting average, 344 on base. Bats in the 5-hole here today, and he shoots one to center field. That one's carrying, but Adam Lovell able to get over to it and make the catch. Stumbling just a tad.
A lot of early action out there for center fielders on both teams. Adam Lovell making back-to-back plays there. Some good wind blowing out there, straightaway center. So may see some balls carry out there today, like we've seen already.
Dylan Hill now not trying to get out like his first 5 teammates. 2 outs here in the top of the second. First one to him misses. Sophomore right fielder Dylan Hill, a 4.11 on base so far this season. Whiffs on that one there. Count moves to 1-1.
Those are some of the soft pitches that Smeevil possesses, especially his changeup. He loves to throw it lefty-righty. That's why we've seen some pretty bad swing and misses already. These guys are out in front, and there's the curveball.
Bit of a golf swing there, and Smeevil could get his second strikeout of the day. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Dylan Hill. Good 1-2 pitch there. Did not bite at that one. Count moves to 2-2 with 2 outs in the top of the second. 2s everywhere. That one jammed him, fouled away.
How about the turnout we have today, Cam? I'd say it's one of the largest crowds we've seen all year, especially with the senior day tomorrow. A lot of families in town.
It is packed. Full house out here today, and that one is going to float into the gap, and didn't really look like it was hit that hard, but it rolls all the way to the wall, and that'll be a stand-up double with 2 outs in the top of the second for Dylan Hill.
Yeah, balls are definitely carrying today. That looked like it was hit off the end of the bat a little bit. It looked like R.J. LaRocco thought he had a chance to catch it at first, and he just kind of took a route that was across the center field and then wasn't able to cut it off and had to chase it down to the wall. And that'll end up going in for a double for Dylan Hall, the second baseman.
Two outs here. Lane Marlowe, the senior, steps up to the plate. They have a pretty deep lineup, to be honest with you. Just looking at the statistics and everything. And that one shot up the middle. Staker's able to get there. A good spin play there. How about that? And oh! Parker Wield unable to hold on. I'll probably go down as an E5 on Parker's usually.
E3,
really,
that is.
E3, my mistake there. E3 on Parker Wield. He's usually nearly perfect there at first.
Matt Staker is really consistent on those plays where Fields going up the middle and will spin and throw. Really accurate. We've seen him do that a lot this year. Looked like the ball might have had a little bit of a cut or some sort of tail. It looked like it kind of cut down at the end and just threw Parker off a little bit. Wasn't able to make the play.
We'll extend to the freshman, Nick Rulevish here. 2 outs. Still a 3-0 Webster lead, however. 1 hit for each side. Bit of a half-hearted swing there. 1-1.
Good looking breaking ball there from Smeevil. Just didn't see that pitch well when he originally pulled the trigger. Looked like a pretty good fastball to him. Then he sees that it's going out of the zone and just can't hold up at that point.
Swing, and that one might get down as well, and it will in the right field. So the inning continuing off of the Parker Wheeled error. And the freshman getting the Eureka Red Devils on the board. 3-1 now. You're in the top of the second.
That's a nice adjustment there from the shortstop, Nick Rulovich. Really rough swing there on the first pitch. Then makes the adjustment, stays committed to seeing the ball deeper, looking to hit the ball in that right center gap, and really a great 2-out swing by him, the freshman, to drive in a run and cut into this Webster lead. Coach Kirch already out for a mound visit, doesn't like that. The Gorlocks already let up 1 run. Only 2 outs recorded today.
So after a 1-2-3 first from Smeevil, now has the 9-hole hitter David hitting up the DH.
Interesting spot to bat the DH. You usually don't see your DH batting the 9-hole.
He has been on a tear this season with a .517 on base. 328 batting average.
Always impressive to get on more than half the time.
Back-to-back freshmen as well in this lineup. And the Eureka bench continuing to bark and be loud. I love it. Love the energy. I mean, right out of the gate, they were just loud and full of energy. Even on that double, they were sounded like they just tied the game. Almost able to backpick them there.
Looked like he would have been out too if Matt Saker was able to hold on to that one. Definitely had him there, but.
So 2 dropped baseballs from Gorlocks continuing this inning so far. Beautiful move, though, from Smeevil.
He's also a guy that's not really known for his pickoff moves. But that was an impressive one right there.
Tying run at first, go ahead run at the plate. Hidden does not have any home runs yet, but he has 14 RBIs. And he works it to a 2-0 count.
Jordan Smeevil really committed to throwing that off-speed pitch. That's 2 in a row already, 2-0 count now. But early on, that's really what he's looking to throw.
2-0 must be a fastball count here. You have to think. The 2 breaking balls start off. Good hitting opportunity for Hidden. Gotta sit fastball. Could get a nice meatball here. And he got one. He shoots it to right field. Lovell is over there, and he makes the play. So they only get 1 run after 2 hits. A lot of noise. It's only 1 run. 3-1 after 1.5. Webster still in the lead. Go to the bottom of the second. Gorlocks commanding a 3-1 lead. 3 runs on 1 hit, 1 error for Webster. Eureka 1 run, 2 hits, and an error for them as well. Malik Warges will lead things off for the Gorlocks.
And Malik Wirgas has really heated up lately. That OPS is now into the 900s at 916. And that's actually good for third on the Gorlocks. Hitting his 5th home run the other day. That ball was absolutely crushed. Looked like it was close to hitting the big warehouse out in left field, or big building, whatever that thing is. That was the Gorlocks' only run in the second game of the Milliken doubleheader.
That one misses inside again. Same spot as the first pitch.
Matthew Staker is pretty far up on the grass in his on-deck spot, isn't he? I don't know how much opposing pitchers are going to like that.
It's a little bit distracting. If I was a pitcher, I wouldn't take too kindly to that.
He's actually got his front foot on the grass of the turf.
But I was also kind of an idiot when I played baseball. I was a loudmouth. I probably should have gotten beat up a few times for the things I've said.
Should have gotten thrown at.
Yeah, I've been thrown at it plenty of times. And a base hit there for Malik to lead things off. Just past the diving third baseman there.
Yeah, even when someone like Malik gets around the ball a little bit, he hits the ball so hard, he's still going to have a lot of success. He's still going to give himself a good chance to get a hit.
That'll bring up the 9-hole hitter, Matt Staker. Made a almost amazing play last inning. Carlos Correa type spin move there. That one's high and in for the first pitch from Gerard. And there he goes, and a hit and run is perfect in effect there. Huge turn from Malik. He decides to hold up at second. Another just missed diving play from the Red Devils. Back-to-back singles to start off, though. That'll bring it to the top of the lineup. Adam Lovell, who was hit by a pitch his first time up.
I would bet a lot of money that a possible bunt attempt is going to come here.
Bunt attempts are very common here for Gorlocks. I love the small ball, man. That's how I used to play.
Especially where that third baseman's playing. Looks step behind.
Very
right in the basement.
And there it is. That was a pretty decent pitch to go down third, though, an outside breaking ball.
Maybe a little high.
Called for a strike nonetheless, 0-1 on Lovell.
Yeah, if he's going to play there and these third baseman's not in the grass, you know, almost certainly Adam Lovell's going to bunt.
Shows it again, gets it down, right to third, just as we called it. Beautiful bunt there, and it is, ooh.
I don't know about that one. I think he
called
beat that
for
out.
an out, but they can have the umpires discuss that one because it is not.
I don't agree with that one, Kim.
I don't agree with that one either. His foot was definitely off the base, and if the Gorlocks say so, they can have the home plate umpire talk to the fielding umpire if they'd like, since it was a matter of the foot on the bag.
And whether or not his foot was on or off the base, I think he just beat that out. I think he just flat out beat it out down the line. But you know that won't affect his batting average. It'll go in as a sacrifice. Just a plate appearance, no at bat, and a good RBI opportunity here for second and third, 1 out with RJ LaRocco at the plate.
Misses from Gerard there, and we'll bring a 2-0 count. Prime opportunity for Morocco to pull the trigger on something nice. 2-0 counts are very favorable for the hitter.
Outfield playing pretty deep. Good chance a single would score too.
Exactly what I was thinking there. He took a big hack at that inside fastball. Makes it 2-1 now. Sacrifice from Level is the only out here in the inning. Back-to-back singles to start off from Burgess and Staker. That one's taken for strike 2.
Tough call there on the outside corner.
Gerard trying to work out of this already. A 2-run lead for Webster. Banging on the door to extend that. 2-2 to LaRocco. Shot down the line. Trying to go inside once again after that first strike he had.
Interesting, we have Eureka holding Matt Staker second base with the shortstop. He has a long way to go to get over in that hole.
And a shot to second. And that'll do the job there. 2 away now in the inning as Malik able to score after his leadoff single. So it'll be a 4-1 Webster lead, and that's exactly what you want. Just hit it on the right side. Basically anywhere. And
Great job
Malik
with
will
2
score.
strikes, just putting the ball in play. Especially with the runner on third base, that'll bring the run in.
Staker moves to third on that ground out. 4-3 on the play, and we have 2 away for Ben Swords. Great opportunity here for the 3-hole hitter. After striking out, looking his last time up, did not like that call at all. Gerard didn't like that. Field umpire's calling the check swing. Takes a walk around the mound. He gets back on the rubber. Set, kicks and deals. Just misses outside, 2-0. So working in a lot of 2-0 counts right now, and that is not where you want to be, especially down by 3. Got the meat of the lineup coming up. Do not want to extend this inning to Evola with runners in scoring position. Gerard working quickly there, misses outside. Gotta go right at Swords, you have to think. Do not want Evola coming up with possible second and third, because you know how aggressive Webster is on the base pass. If Swords walks, he might just go. That one shot up the middle, and again, just missing it is Eureka on a diving play. That's 3 now in the inning that they've just missed. Nonetheless, a hit's a hit, and that's Ben Swords getting Webster to the 4-run lead. 5-1 here in the bottom of the second, and the inning will extend to Evan Evola anyway.
That's some really fast turf here at GCS. Those balls are just really carrying quickly. Shortstop doesn't have a lot of time to get to make his dive and get to the spot where the ball's going to be. And that'll go for an RBI single for Swords.
Evola got jammed his last time up, but sent it pretty deep to center field. I thought it was going to be a little flare, but I saw the center fielder kept backing up and backing up. And it's set up for the delayed steal and Webster's first run of the day, and he smacks that one. That is way, way, way out of here. It hits him. He hit himself on the jumbotron there. He hit himself, and that'll be Evola's 7th home run of the season. That thing was demolished. That is a 7-1 Webster lead here in the bottom of the second.
That ball was really hit well off that second wall in right field, the one with all the billboards. Easily cleared the first one, and hitting that second one right in the air before it landed on the grass field out there.
And we have a screen set up right now with all the Webster players and their stats. That one's grounded to second. Tough play here. He gets up, makes the play. So after giving up the home run, 1 pitch to Parker Wheelt, and that'll do it for the second inning. Evola with a 2-run shot to extend it to a 7-1 Webster lead. We've played 2 innings. And leading off will be the top of the lineup, Caleb Wilson, center fielder. Struck out looking his first time up, the only strikeout for Smeevil today. Red Devils almost got that inning a few times on some almost made diving attempts. Just past the glove, some of them off the glove. Unlucky, and then Evola launched one to right field. There's a little chopper to the right side. That'll stay fair. And he tags him for the out.
Looks like they'll call obstruction on the catcher. Or I believe it was on.
Oh. That's definitely an interesting call there because it seemed like Caleb Wilson was just confused that it was going to be fair in the first place, so he stayed in the box.
That
Yeah.
allowed Nate Martinez to get out in front of him to go after it, but he definitely had to take an outside path to get to first base. Need to see a replay to look at that.
I would love to see a replay to look at that. Nonetheless, Wilson with the leadoff on base attempt, and that one is struck into the gap. So after Wilson able to get on, a double right after that sliding in, Austin Davis. And once again, Eureka making some noise with the bats after getting a few hits there in the last inning. A lot of runners in scoring position. Smeevil was able to strand them, but this time they're not waiting until they have 2 outs. They are striking early, and it'll be Braden Cox, most dangerous hitter, arguably, on this Eureka team. Over a 1.1 OPS this season. 19 extra base hits, 15 walks, 15 strikeouts. Absolutely insane. Take strike one. The 0-1 here is just a bit inside. Smeevil just going right at him. 2 inside pitches back to back.
And I was able to go back on the replay here on YouTube on my computer, and what happened is the batter, I believe it was
Yeah,
Caleb Wilson.
yeah, that is, yeah.
It was Caleb Wilson. He didn't realize that it was a fair ball at first, so then he had a delayed start out of the box. Nate Martinez was able to get out in front of him to go after the foul ball, or after the fair ball, but Nate Martinez ran directly down the line where Caleb Wilson would have been running, and it slowed him up, and he had to take a little outside path. He easily would have been out anyway, but it doesn't matter since Martinez was in the way. He's awarded first base.
2-1's fouled away. Smeevil just 1 strike away from striking out the big 3-hole hitter, Braden Cox. So that would be the correct call there, since Martinez was in the base path. Kind of got to go outside there, especially with Wilson's delayed reaction to that chopper to Smeevil. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Braden Cox. Second and third. The Red Devils knocking on the door to cut this deficit. That one's fouled away. After the obstruction, Austin Davis wasted no time. First pitch swinging. Knocked the double down the left field line. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the junior 3-hole hitter, and he pokes 1 foul, continuing this at bat. Sent a rocket to Matt Stakers last time up. He's gone breaking ball a lot in this at bat from Smeevil. Expect a fastball up and away, anything like that here, Jared? Try to offset him.
I don't know, you definitely could see that, but I really think that Smeevil and Coach Courage are really committed to throwing his off-speed pitches, and I think honestly you'll see a good chance that he sticks with that, especially with the ready up. You could see him go with his changeup here, trying to fade that out and away.
The 2-2 from Smeevil is outside, and Cox able to work it to a full count. So despite being down 6, this offense for Eureka has not slowed down or shown any remorse. Neither is the bench. Their energy is all up. And that's exactly what you want to see out of any team. College, summer, MLB, anything. Despite being down by a pretty large margin early, everyone's up. Everyone's energetic. And this is a great at-bat here from Braden Cox. Foul ball after foul ball. Of course, taking the pitch before that last one to make it a 3-2 count. So he has been working Smeevil. And he got him looking. Went with the fastball outside. And that is a backwards K, the second backwards K, and the second strikeout of the day for Smeevil.
Sumpire really has a relatively wide zone. It looked like it was a little bit outside, but good starting pitcher. If he knows what he's going to get and he knows what's going to get called, he's going to hit that spot consistently. Good job by Smeevil knowing that and hitting it.
So that is the first out here in the inning. It'll be the catcher, Carter Hostetler here. Leads their team with a .402 batting average. Hitting in that 4-hole. 3 home runs, 29 ribbies. 9 extra base hits for him. And the 1-0. See a lot of golf swings like that against Smeevil. That nasty breaking ball he's got.
That pitch actually there, that's the changeup, and it's really dipping out of the zone, and batters for Eureka and for all teams that Smeevil has faced have really had trouble getting good swings off it. It's just a very deceptive pitch. It doesn't end up where it seems it will. And there's the rare fastball that Smeevil has thrown today. Just trying to keep batters off guard.
Two balls, 1 strike. Eureka on the brink of scoring some runs. Trying to make it base hit here. Could score 2 and make it just a 4-run lead for Webster in the top of the 3rd. Instead, up and in. Ooh, it passed him. Now it's 2-2. Carter Hostetler, the 4-hole hitting catcher. Sophomore. Looking to get something going here for the Red Devils. 1 run on 3 hits, 1 error so far for Eureka. Huge lead from Wilson there. 3rd and swung on and missed. That's the 3rd K for Smeevil of the day, and we have a mound visit with 2 outs.
Interesting there in that sequence. He chose to throw 3 fastballs there. Let's get deeper in the count, and really better. Carter Hostetler, I believe that's how you pronounce his name. Just really couldn't catch up to any of them. And you don't really see Smeevil blow away too many guys with that pitch, but right there he was able to. That's already 2 early mound visits to Smeevil. That's another noteworthy comment.
3 strikeouts here on the day so far through 2 2/3. Has an opportunity to get out of this despite being 2nd and 3rd to lead off this inning. No outs in the heart of the Red Devil lineup coming up. But Eureka, back-to-back strikeouts, on the brink of losing a great chance of cutting into the 6-run deficit of the Webster lead. Bring up Jimmy Peters now, 0 for 1 today. Jimmy Peterson, I should say. Flew out to Adam Lovell. He had all 3 outs in the 2nd inning. And he's going to check on the runner, and I had a feeling that was going to happen there. Swords the throw to Martinez, and they got him. Wilson was basically halfway down the line saw that big lead and got caught. Not expecting Ben Swords to creep up behind him and Smeevil to try to pick him off there. Nonetheless, Caleb Wilson gets picked off, and we've played 2.5, and the Red Devils squandering a huge opportunity to cut into the 6th-run Webster lead. And we'll have a pitching change for the Eureka Red Devils. Parker Brodeen, the 6'3" junior out of Brimfield, Illinois, is making his 11th appearance. Typically a starter so far. At least most of his appearances have been starts. He's had 7 of 10 so far, but will make his 4th appearance out of the bullpen. 3-2 so far this season with a 4.32 ERA. Second on the team in innings pitched behind Gerard, who is relieved of his duties after 2 innings of work.
And going back to that last pickoff play there by Webster, that was a pickoff to third. I think that's the first one we've seen this year. There's a good chance that that's what that visit was about. That was right before. And Swords actually dropped the ball at third, but he definitely had enough time to recover, and he did a good job of throwing off that sidearm platform as he was fading away towards the Gorlock's dugout and threw a strike there to Nate Martinez.
A.J. Smith had the first hit of the for the Gorlocks here in this afternoon, a double down the left field line. Has a 1-2 count on him here, has to battle back. Ooh, thought about that one. Good pitch, though. Able to almost hit that outside corner. We've seen that outside pitch, though, been given to these pitchers so far today. An interesting call there. The 2-2. Swung and shot to first. Good play there. That's why they call it one of the hot corners, and that one was a screamer.
Really did a good job there getting his eyes behind the ball. You really have to on those long or short hops there at first base and at third base on both corners. Got to get your eyes behind the ball, get down, and did a nice job there to make the play.
Nate Martinez now will come up. He struck out his first time up. He's been just having better at-bats, seeing the ball a lot better. It's not always about just hitting the ball. It's always more about having better at-bats.
He's really had good at-bats all season. It's just that he's been given more opportunities lately. And it was really Zach Goodman's starting job to begin the season, but now Nate Martinez has really earned himself a lot of playing time and has been given lately most of the early starts.
And an impressive play there from the Red Devils shortstop as he had to come in strong there. That's 2 outs here in the inning, so 2 nice defensive plays from Eureka. And the Gorlocks may go down 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 3rd. Alec Wurges is going to attempt for that not to happen. Had a single his last time up and scored, and on deck Matt Staker did the same thing. Both hit on the left side, both barely passed, diving Eureka players. They both ended up scoring. And Parker Brodeen working quickly here. 1-1. Two from Parker here, and that one loops right in there, and two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here, bottom of the third.
That was the breaking pitch that Brodeen featured there. Now going right back to the fastball. Malik on time to foul that pitch away. And we have a dog barking.
A few dogs barking down there. I wish I could bring my dog up here. She would not fare well up here with the amount of energy she has. The 2-2 is
quite a rowdy dog you got.
Well, I mean, yeah, she's a puppy basically, so she's got a lot of energy built up in her.
What kind of dog?
It's a Plot Hound Australian Shepherd mix. Got her from the Humane Society. She would probably hate all this baseball stuff. She'd probably just want to go sniff all the players and take the ball away. 3-2. Almost hits him there, but it misses high anyway, and that'll be a 2-out walk for Malik, and it'll extend the inning to the 9-hole hitter, Matt Staker. See a lot of dogs when you come out here to these Gorlock games at GCS. I'm not sure if that's allowed or not, but everyone just does it anyway. I know at my high school they don't, or my old high school, I should say, Limbury, the athletic complexes, they didn't let any dogs in there, but...
Well, considering there's no one collecting tickets at the gates here, you can pretty much...
do whatever you want.
Do what you please when the Grizzlies play. I'm not sure that that's the case.
Two away here, and the first pitch to Matt Staker is inside, a fake check on the runner, and I'll just throw it back to the pitcher. One out to the Gorlock shortstop. Again inside as Parker really trying to work these Webster hitters inside, especially with the last 2 hitters in Staker and Malik. You can see an outside fastball. Something over the heart of the plate here on 2-0. Staker probably sitting something good to hit. A lot of 2-0 counts though from Eureka pitchers so far. It's only been 2.5 innings. Big lead there from Malik,
and that's off the helmet.
He goes inside again and right off the dome, and Staker doesn't seem injured at all. He took that off the noggin, and he has a 2-out hit by pitch. That's the second Gorlock to be hit by a pitch today, and the other one is stepping up to the plate right now, and Adam Lovell.
Yeah, good to see him jog right down the line. You know he's okay. Wouldn't want anything to happen to him, of course.
Aww. And now Parker is kind of holding his arm a little bit near his elbow, and that's never a good sign, especially at this moment. Seems to be okay, though. Maybe just a mound visit, but he definitely seemed to be holding his arm, talking to his coach.
Interesting that they're going to leave him in. You don't want to take any arm issues, or especially with the elbow, you don't want to take anything lightly.
Especially with Parker. He's been arguably their best pitcher so far this season. His second in innings and first in ERA among the qualified pitchers for Eureka. So they threw out arguably their 2 best arms here to start this doubleheader, and Parker may be feeling it a little bit. First pitch to Lovell is outside, strike 1. So he's working outside here to a lefty, and he gets strike 1 after hit by pitch. Before that, a walk to Malik Burgess. So now we have first and second, 2 away for Adam Lovell. Malik bouncing around there. Second, saw him doing that at first base as well. Parker missing that same spot where he hit Staker in the last at-bat and almost hit Malik in his plate appearance as well. One to level. Again, missing outside, 2-1. Two pretty sizable leads here from Malik and Staker, so a check on We're just there at second base. First baseman playing back with 2 outs, so Staker able to get a pretty hefty lead there at first. Malik's been bouncing around trying to get in Parker's head a little bit. And the 2-1 here. Low and away, 3-1. So after getting 2 quick outs here in this inning, bit of control issue here for Parker Brodeen after coming in relief. After their starter, Gerard, gave up 7 runs in the first 2 innings. Three balls, 1 strike. Got to go right at him here, I have to think. And he does, but that misses. Back to back. Either a walk or a hit by pitch, so the bases will be loaded for R.J. LaRocco and 2 outs in the inning.
Yeah, definitely not what you want if you're Brodeen. You go from nobody on 2 outs to bases loaded 2 outs with one of Webster's best hitters, R.J. LaRocco, now up.
So it's R.J. LaRocco, the Ducks on the pond, 2 outs here in the inning, and Parker will work from the windup. Should see each Gorlock get a pretty nice lead, and that one misses low.
You have to wonder if that elbow that's bothering him is really affecting his control here, but we don't see any activity in the Eureka bullpen. Wonder how many guys that they have that are able to go. They may not be very deep. They actually have no one sitting down there. Everyone's in the dugout. Looks like a pretty light dugout too, in fact.
1-1 now to LaRocco. And still, despite all the noise so far with the walks and hit by pitches this inning, no hits for the Gorlocks and no runs this inning. And that one's smacked, and that will get into the gap possibly. Yes, it will. That'll bounce off the wall. So now the Webster has a hit, and that'll be a bases clearing double for R.J. LaRocco. So as I'm saying, there hasn't been a hit or a run for the Gorlocks so far. Parker throws one right down the middle for R.J. LaRocco, and he almost sent that one out. A one-hopper off that small wall in right center field, and is a 10-1 Gorlock lead. The bottom of the 3rd will be Ben Swords trying to continue the bottom of the 3rd.
Definitely nice to see the Gorlocks bats back going today after only scoring 1 run to Milliken in the second half of that doubleheader, 7 innings during the night portion of the 2 games, and they only had 4 hits. They already have 6 in the first 3 innings to go along with 10 runs. So, you know, and there's never really a concern. It's just going to happen once in 21 games, and the Gorlocks bats are back going today.
And that one hits Swords. That's the 3rd Gorlock hit by a pitch in the game, and I don't think any of it's really intentional, obviously. You know, I just think that Parker's been missing there all inning after getting 2 quick outs. And it'll go right to Evan Evola. And if there's a guy you don't want to miss right now, it's the Webster Freshman of the Year, most likely, the DH, Evan Evola. 447 batting average, smacked his 7th home run and 43rd RBI last inning. Down here, first and second. LaRocco at second. Swords just hit by a pitch. He's at first. That one misses outside.
You can really see how far up on the plate Evan Evola is. It looks like his back foot's on the white line there.
Like Anthony Rizzo.
and he just doesn't believe that anybody can beat him inside, so why not be able to pull everything and get more plate coverage?
And he pokes one to center, and that'll get down. Rocco held up there at third, and forgot to mention Evola in his last at-bat with that monstrous home run extended his hitting streak to 9 games. That's another multi-hit game for Evan Evola. He just poked that one out to center. LaRocco held up at third, though, so he won't get another RBI there. Bases loaded 2 away, and it is Parker Wielt. Webster knocking on that 10-run plus deficit right now. Knocking on the door at that. And it's interesting because this has all been done with 2 outs. All been done with 2 outs right now, and that is very impressive from these Webster hitters. Have had great eye all day as they have 10 runs on 7 hits. Hit by pitch and walks and everything. Getting on base any way possible. And we will have a pitching change as Parker Brodeen will not be able to face Parker Wielt. So we won't see a battle of the Parkers. But we will have a pitching change with 2 outs in the bottom of the 3rd. Hopefully Brodeen's elbow is okay. It's been a 10-1 Webster deficit so far. We'll have a pitching change with 2 outs in the bottom of the 3rd. And the relief pitcher coming in for Parker Brodeen will be Jimmy Peterson, who was playing outfield earlier in the game. The senior has only had 8 appearances in his college career. It says he has 2 appearances this season, but there are no stats for any of them. It says he has 2 appearances, no innings, no hits, no runs, no nothing. So I'm going to assume this is his first true appearance of the 2021-2022 or just 2022 season. That one floats in there outside, ball 1. But in 2020-2021 season, it says he has 6 appearances, 11 innings, 7.71 ERA. Senior able to get out there and try to shut this down, and that one shot to left center, and it is a diving effort there, and what a play.
That saves 2, possibly 3 runs there.
That was an amazing play from Caleb Wilson out there. Showing amazing athleticism, great speed, and a great diving play. Gets the senior Peterson out of this jam, but Webster with the damage, 10-1 after 3 innings. And leading things off is the pitcher, Jimmy Peterson, threw 2 pitches and got out of the bases loaded jam after an amazing play from Caleb Wilson in center field. 0 for 1 Peterson is. He flew out to Adam Lovell in the second inning, just as every out did in that second inning, and that's a strike 1 there to the Eureka pitcher. Once again, just trying to poke at it there. 0-2 quickly to number 11. Oof. Good pitch there on the inside. 1-2. And he shoots it up the middle for a leadoff single. So great 2-strike approach from the Eureka pitching.
And now we have our trivia question of the day. This is the top of the 4th inning. The answer will be announced in the top of the 6th inning. And everybody knows that Cal Ripken Jr. has the all-time record in consecutive games played. That's at 2,632 games. He's known as the Iron Man. But the question is, who's known as baseball's Iron Horse? And he's the player who held the record until Cal Ripken broke it. And option A is Stan Musial. Option B is Miguel Tejada. Option C is Pete Rose. And option D is Lou Gehrig. And the answer will be announced in the top of the 6th inning.
Dylan Hill had a double his last time up. Works a 2-0 count against Smeeville after a great 2-strike approach from Peterson to lead off this inning. Shot one right back up the middle. The 2-0 from Smeeville is off the end of the bat, fouled away. Two balls, 1 strike to the Eureka right fielder. And it's shot out of play there. 2-2. Smeeville able to work back after going down 2-0 in the count. Eureka 1 run on 4 hits, has an error for them. And that one's shot to center field. Lovell backs up a tad, seems to be under it, backs up a little bit more at the last second, makes the catch, and that'll be first out here, top of the 4th.
Now batting third baseman, Lane Marlowe.
Lane Marlowe, third baseman, will step up now. Then the 2 freshmen will follow him if they both are able to get an at bat. Levish, the shortstop, made a pretty nice coming in grab on a bouncer earlier in the game. He's on deck. He also has a single as well. No balls, 1 strike from Smeevil, and that one's right in there. Beautiful pitch from Jordan. Quickly working Marlowe to an 0-2 count. And another 2-strike hit here in the inning for Eureka. Rounding second, heading for third is Peterson. Great base running there from number 11. Did not stop or hesitate once. Rounding second, it's first and third, 1 away for the 8-hole freshman Rulevish here. 1 out in the top of the 4th.
Just on a routine single there, possibly hit off the end of the bat. Definitely not hit square, but allowing it to bounce a couple times in front of RJ Larocco before he has the opportunity to pick it up, and that allows the runners to go from first to third there.
First and third, 8-9-1 coming up if they get the opportunity, and that one's right in there, strike 1. Levish singled and was stranded his last time up. Takes one outside, 1-1. Now one misses outside as well, so 2-1. No action in the bullpen so far for either side. Seems like they're going to stick with Peterson and stick with Jordan through this. And after that 1-2-3 inning, Jared, you know, they've been roughing up Jordan despite only giving up 1 run. Left a lot of runners stranded here for this Eureka team. And that one shot up the middle. Lovell lets it fall right in front of him there. Kind of a tough play. And that'll be the second run for Eureka. 2 for 2 is Nick Rulevish. Gets an RBI single there.
Yeah, Eureka's definitely hit up Jordan Smeevil a little bit more than he's been hit all year, but still, it's only his second run in this outing so far, so all in all, if you can limit runs, that's what matters.
So just 1 out here in the inning. First and second, bring up the 9-hole hitter, David Hidden. Flew out to Adam Lovell back in the second inning. He's 0 for 1 today. That's 6 hits for Eureka. Webster, 7 hits and 10 runs. So they've been able to get base runners. They've been able to knock around Smeevil a little bit. Get some runners in scoring position. Haven't been able to capitalize or get anything of a rally going. Besides maybe the top of the second and maybe now. Just 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Takes one right down the middle, 0-2. The Red Devil DH. And Hidden doesn't really typically strike out, though. Has 16 walks to his 7 strikeouts so far this season. It's a great strikeout to walk ratio. It's the best on his team. Second on the team in walks. Here is the 0-2, and he swings and misses. So Jordan Smeevil able to get the second out of the inning and his 4th K of the day. A swing and a miss strikeout from the 9-hole hitter David Hidden. That'll bring the top of the lineup, Caleb Wilson, who got on via obstruction his last time up and was stranded at third base. Caleb Wilson, leadoff hitter, center fielder, made a fantastic play to get Eureka out of a bases loaded jam, and he chops one right to Nate Martinez. Throws a strike over to Parker Wield. Easy play there from Nate. So only 1 run, 2 left stranded for Jordan, and we've played 3.5. Webster commanding an 8-run lead, 10-2 Gorlocks. So, just like the bottom of the third, the bottom of the fourth, we'll have A.J. Smith leading things off. Webster scored 3 runs, all with 2 outs, after Smith sent a bullet ground out to the first baseman, and then Nate Martinez grounded to short. But Peterson back out there for another inning of work, and he misses inside with his first pitch.
And we are now seeing our first activity of the day in the Webster bullpen. It's appears to be Bobby Strant, the 6-year senior, longest tenured pitcher on Webster's pitching staff.
Bit off the end of the bat there from A.J. Smith, and that right to the left fielder. 2 pitches, 1 out, and Peterson coming in and dealing, despite it being his first true appearance, from what I can tell statistically, of the season.
And we have some MLB score updates on the day. The Pirates and Reds are tied at 2 in the top of the 7th inning. The Dodgers are leading the Cubs 4-0 in the bottom of the 5th. The Blue Jays and Guardians are tied 0-0 in the top of the 2nd inning, as are the A's and Twins also tied 0-0 in the top of the 2nd.
Nate Martinez seeing a first pitch breaking ball, and that thing was slow, just going right in there, way out in front of that one. And that one was even stranger there. Went behind his bat. Almost hit off Nate's bat for either a foul or fair ball. Nonetheless, 1-1 here from Peterson. Drops in for second ball of the at-bat. Peterson again out in front. That one just drops foul. A lot of these Gorlike hitters aren't used to this sort of speed, if you will, you know what I mean? Because I mean, you come in and Gerard was pumping a little bit of gas. You know, he had some velocity behind him, and now you have Peterson who's maybe touching 67, 68. It seems like maybe 70.
Yeah, definitely an adjustment period, not throwing particularly hard. There's just a slow looping curveball.
Bounces out to second, and Peterson has retired all 3 batters that he has faced. Comes in and is dealing these Gorlocks. But this is what happened last inning when Martinez grounded out and Smith flew out. So they all scored their 3 runs, all on 2 outs. See if they can do it here. Aaron Hopp will come in and pinch hit for Malik Wirges. Malik finishes 1 for 1, had a single and scored, and then walked in his second plate appearance and also scored. So a good day for number 11. Now Aaron Hopp will come in and get some plate appearances of his own.
Aaron Hopp, who's been generally used as a defensive replacement late in games for Webster, has really come along with his hitting as well lately. Starting off with a big game with a couple hits versus Washington University here in St. Louis, and now
he smacks that one deep in the left field. Back goes the left fielder, and he makes the catch. How about that? Back-to-back innings where the last out is a nice defensive play from a Eureka outfielder. How about that? So Jimmy Peterson's replacement makes a nice play, and Jimmy Peterson has retired the first 4 Gorlocks that he has seen. The Gorlocks still hold a commanding 10-2 lead after 4. And that'll be it for Jordan Smeevil. 4 innings, 2 runs, 4 strikeouts. Didn't walk a batter, though. And I'll bring up Austin Davis against the new Gorlock pitcher, left-hander number 25, Bobby Strant. Making his 8th appearance of the season. 7th out of the bullpen. I'll take that for ball 1.
Bobby Strand himself is really a similar type of pitcher to Jordan Smeevil. He isn't going to necessarily overpower batters. Soft throwing lefty is what you would describe him as. He's going to rely on his off-speed pitches, and he's going to try to spot corners and hit his spots, and get batters to make soft contact and get themselves out. And there's that slow sweeping curveball.
Looked like a wiffle ball. 1 and 2 here to the number 2 hole hitter, Austin Davis. 1 for 2 on the day. Doubled and was left stranded his last time up. Good block there from Nate, 2 and 2. Strand, the 6-foot senior out of Frisco, Texas. Went to Wakeland High School, came from the University of Arkansas, did not play for the Razorbacks. He says it did not compete in their athletics. That one is fouled down the line. Two from Bobby Strand is smoked into the gap there, and this Eureka offense will not go away. Trying to extend it to 2. Davis looking for a second double. He slides in there and a leadoff double. Second of the day for Austin Davis.
That's the second time now we've seen that ball take an extra bounce out there, slowing it down and allowing these Eureka hitters to advance and take an extra bag on balls that weren't able to reach the wall.
Braden Cox now up, and he's 0 for 2, and you know he's looking to drive something. It's rare to see this guy 0 for 2, especially with a strikeout. And able to take third there. After Martinez mishandles that one is Davis. That first pitch is a ball 1. One ball, 1 strike to Braden Cox.
And we have a little more activity in the bullpen as that ball's flied to deep right field.
A little bit of a interesting route to that one, but nonetheless, Cox able to drive that one very, very deep and makes it a 7-run Webster lead, 10-3. Gorlocks are up, and Strand able to get the first out of the inning.
Sebastian Barea is warming up a little bit, just throwing the ball, not
Seabass.
quite yet pitching, yeah, known as Seabass.
Braden Cox right now is 0 for 2 on a 10-game hitting streak, and that sac fly will not continue that to 11 games. So now with 1 away in the inning, it's the 4-hole hitter. Two and 0 to 4-hole catcher here. Foul tipped right into the glove. A big, big swing there. Moss Detler. Two one after the healthy cut. Whiffled outside. Three one is fastball down and in. Now it's a 3-2 count. The Red Devil catcher. Ostetler, the 6'4" sophomore out of Morton, Illinois. Big boy. Came in today batting .402 in 32 games. The 3-2. Jammed him a little bit. Definitely playable here. Parker Wheelt calls off his pitcher. And now, 2 away here for the Gorloks. Bobby Strand. A little bit of a rough start here in this inning. Then mishandle from Nate. Allowed a sac fly. Settled down, and now he has 2 away for Jimmy Peterson, the 5-hole hitter, who's also pitching today.
And we didn't mention a couple defensive replacements that we have. We have obviously Aaron Hopp, who we did announce, who went to center field, and Adam Level slid over to right field. Coming out of the game in right field was Malik Wirgas. Going in the left field for RJ LaRocco is Mitch Daniels. And now at second base for the Gorloks is Bo Slaymaker for AJ Smith.
And a 2-out rocket up the middle from Jimmy Peterson. He has 2 hits on the day. And at the moment, Eureka's actually out hitting Webster.
And we have a correction. AJ Smith actually slid from second base to left field. Mitch Daniels is not in the game right now.
So a 2-out hit from Jimmy Peterson brings up Dylan Hill
There's that slow sweeping curveball once more.
once more. That last hit almost taken off the head of Bobby Strand. Right back up the middle. Big swing.
Thrown back-to-back times again.
2 sweeping breaking balls and 2 strikes here with 2 outs against Dylan Hill. 6-hole hitter. The 0-2 swing and a miss. Bobby Strand gives up a run. Able to get out of it after a 2-out single from Jimmy Peterson. It's a 10-3 Webster lead after 4.5. And now it'll be the 9-hole hitter Matt Staker, who has reached base twice. Got a single his first time up. He got hit by a pitch his last time, took one right off the noggin. That's 3 Webster hitters who have been hit by pitches today. All most likely unintentional. He'll take ball 1 outside. So Peterson, who has not had an official appearance all season, has come in and shut the door on Webster so far through 1 1/3. Tired all 4 hitters.
And already we're seeing Eureka pitcher having trouble finding the zone early in this inning.
And a leadoff walk. So Staker able to reach base in all 3 plate appearances so far today. So his on-base percentage is going to skyrocket. Speaking of a guy who doesn't have a plate appearance, Adam Lovell, hit by pitch, sacrifice, and a walk. 0 for 0. Takes that one for a ball. 5 straight balls to start the inning for Peterson. Lovell still back in the box. That one just floats and hits off the catcher. Bit of a careless play there from him, and Staker gets to second very easily. That'll go as an E2. Don't pass balls go as an E2, I believe.
Not sure. I think they might have their own. Maybe that's wild pitches that have their own category.
Do wild pitches or do pass balls?
We can look that up right here.
I'll look it up. Pass balls count as errors. Pass balls not recorded as an error. Ooh.
Thought so.
Finally able to get a strike in there after 7 straight balls to start the inning for Peterson.
That looked like it probably should have been 8 straight balls on that pitch's location.
3-1 from Peterson. Low and in, so back-to-back walks here for Webster. Seems like they have a million walks and a million hit by pitches so far today. And that is still not a registered at bat for Adam Lovell. 2 walks, a hit by pitch, and a sacrifice, 4 plate appearances.
And the inefficiency today from Eureka, just definitely not a formula to win. You're not going to win a lot of games like that.
And we'll have a mound visit here after back-to-back walks. 9 pitches, 8 balls from Peterson to start off. Now, after the mound visit, Bo Slaymaker will have his first plate appearance of the day, coming as the defensive replacement. AJ Smith moved to left field. Nobody out, first and second, back-to-back walks here in the inning. Slaymaker swinging off the bat there, misses, and almost picked off was Lovell there. Almost got caught sleeping, but the umpire says no. The bench thought he was out. Catcher thought he was out. Definitely a bang-bang play for sure.
Up 7 runs with a runner in front of you on second, you probably want to shorten your lead a little bit. You don't want to have any close calls there. Getting back picked, and you'll see him hustle back right after that pitch.
Slaymaker takes that one, just missing, 1-1. And he swings and shoots to third. Nice diving grab there. Bit of a, more like a falling grab. Still a nice play there in the hot corner. So now there's one away for Ben Swords. Another prime scoring opportunity here for the meat of the lineup. It'll be Swords, Evola, and Parker Wheel. Big 3-headed monster here. Just 1 out in the bottom of the 5th. Swords is 1 for 2 today. Struck out looking his first at bat and sits on that one and smacks it deep to left field.
That ball has a chance.
It is gone. It looked like the left fielder was under it. He kept going back and back and back, and Swords got enough of it, and he crushes that one. Puts Webster up 10 runs now, 13-3. Gorloks buzzing today here. Like you said, Jared, their bats didn't really get going last game in their first loss in nearly 2 months, but here today, smashing the ball.
You knew that was just temporary, and that wasn't
temporary indeed.
Gonna last. And that's the second home run that we've seen hit the top of the wall this year. Staker hitting a home run last week versus Greenville that also hit the top of the wall and bounced out.
Second home run today for the Gorloks. The other one is from this man here, Evan Evola, 2 for 3 today. 9-game hitting streak so far. And he has a 2-0 count on him. And that one to Swords kind of hung there on a tee. That one's taken for a strike.
Yeah, that one really did. And that's now his 5th home run of the season, which is tied for second most amongst the Gorloks, tied with Parker Wheel and Malik Wirgas.
3-1 here to Avola, and he he turned on that one. Wow, that one is very foul, but very far. If that was fair, that probably would have left the stadium. I mean, I think it did leave the stadium, actually. And he'll take a walk after that one. The third walk issued in this inning from Peterson. 13 runs on 8 hits, 2 errors for Webster. And Eureka's bats have been consistent this game. 3 runs, 8 hits, 1 error. So in the hit department, they've been keeping up with the Gorlocks all game. But the run support and the power have easily gone Webster's side. 7 walks for the Gorlocks, 0 for the Red Devils today. So despite putting the ball in play, they have yet to issue a walk, and that's been the strong suit for the Gorlocks in game 1 of the doubleheader. Parker Wheelt is now up. He has yet to get a hit today, 0 for 2. He walked his first time up, rounded out his second time up, and flew out to center field. That one's shot down the line, and it's a foul ball. Just foul. Nice diving play, though, from the first baseman. Defense has really turned it around here for the Red Devils, making some pretty nifty plays. It's just been the pitching that's been struggling today so far for Eureka. 3 pitchers in 5 innings. But 1-1 from Peterson. Just loops in there. That's called for a ball, too. Bit of an eephus. Woo! One of the more deceptive pitches in baseball. Should be used a lot more, in my opinion. That one's shot into the gap. That'll get down for extra bases. Evola turning hard at second. He'll get to third. Gets the stop sign, though. It's a stand-up double for Parker Wheeld, his first hit of the day. And there's just 1 away here in the inning. 2 runners in scoring position for A.J. Smith.
Seen Parker Wheel was just getting around a few balls lately, rolling over a little bit, so it's good to see him stay through the baseball and hitting into that left center gap.
Smith, 1 for 3, had a double his first time up. Got 2 ribbies on that double. Also grounded out to first and flew out to left field. Watch that one go by, but it's a ball anyway. We'll have a pinch hitter on deck as well.
That's the senior Austin Gisa, who will be going in for Nate Martinez. Nice to see him getting some at-bats.
Martinez 0 for 3 here in this first doubleheader. 2 groundouts and a strikeout. So we'll give it off to the seniors. That one floats in there for a ball as well. Again, just 1 out here in the inning. Webster commanding a strong 10-run lead. And that one's shot slowly to first, and it just goes under the first baseman's glove. Bit of a tough, slow roller there. And that'll count as a hit. In our scorebook, at least. We're going to give it to him. I think it's a hit anyway. I'm going to give it to him. Hey, that would probably count as a hit in MLB The Show, so I'm going to count it here in this game. Give AJ his second hit of the game. 3 RBIs on the day for him as well.
And at the plate now is Austin Gisa, who has 1 appearance against Principia, had 2 at-bats and 2 doubles. That was good for 3 RBIs.
So he's batting a perfect 1,000 on the season. How about that?
And this is his final weekend as a Gorlock, at least in the regular season. Of course, playoffs are coming up with the senior day tomorrow, and that ball's hit really well to left field.
Tagging up and scoring, possibly. Yeah, that's way off there. So he's still batting 1,000, and he'll get his 4th RBI of the season. The senior Austin Gisa able to get a plate appearance here.
Now batting center fielder number 00, Aaron Hopp.
Number 00, Aaron Hopp. flew out deep to left field as well, his last time up. And after that sac fly, it is a 12-run lead for the Gorlocks, 15-3. Swing and a slow roller up to short. Flipped it to second for the force, and that'll do it here for the 5th inning. We'll go to the top of the 6th. Webster up 15-3. And now we'll have Sebastian Barrera, also known as Seabass, making his 5th appearance of the season, coming in for Bobby Strant. Gave up 1 run in 1 inning. Webster commanding a 15-3 lead, and it'll be Lane Marlowe leading things off. He's reached base twice, once on an error from Parker Wheel, and a single his last time up. Seabass going right at him there, strike 1. That one in the dirt there. Gisa in the lineup now, able to catch in one of his final Webster games. That one misses high, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike from Ferreira is inside, jammed him a little bit, goes foul. Two from Seabass. Again, goes inside, jams him, slow roller to second. That's Bo Slaymaker. And he gets retired there. So first batter goes down via 4-3.
And now we have the answer to our trivia question, which is, who is Major League Baseball's Iron Horse, who has the 2nd longest consecutive game streak played after Cal Ripken, the Iron Man? Option A was Stan Musial. Option B was Miguel Tejada. Option C was Pete Rose. And option D was Lou Gehrig. And the answer is Lou Gehrig. He is baseball's Iron Horse with the 2nd most games played of all time consecutively at 2,130 games. That was about 500 behind Cal Ripken, who had 2,632 games played consecutively.
I could do that. If I tried, but, you know, I'll let everyone else play. I think that's what it is. No, I'm just joking. But Rulevesh, the freshman, is 2 for 2 today, has 2 of the 3 runs scored for Eureka. She's been sort of their hot bat in the 8-hole here. And he'll get another one. And that one may find the gap. Is he going to go for 2? Wide turn, but he's going to hold up there. Nice play from A.J. Smith to cut that off from going to the wall. Kind of slowed up a bit. Rulevesh, though, is 3 for 3. And he's made some nice plays there at short. Ty Cap is now up. He had his first at bat back in the 4th and struck out. Made a nice play against the wall and left. And he came in for Peterson, who's now pitching. See if there's a pitching change for Eureka. There hasn't been anybody warming up, so I think Peterson's going to try to pull it through for the Red Devils. 1 out here in the top of the 6th. Pitch from Seabass is floated into foul territory. Bit of a tough play here, and that'll fall. It's definitely a tough play because it's kind of behind the back. One of those basket catches for Parker there, and
it's not enough time for Slaymaker to get over.
And then you also have Lovell, who could be in that play as well, and you could see a bit of a triangle collision.
Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah, one of the most dangerous things in baseball, and I guess for planes too, but probably more for baseball. No balls, 2 strikes here to the Red Devil 9-hole hitter. Got the top of the lineup with Caleb Wilson on deck. Swing and a miss. Good pitch there. Barrera able to set down Ty Cap, who is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts on the day. And he'll go to the top of the lineup in Caleb Wilson. Caleb is 0 for 3 on the day. Reached on an error, though, in his 2nd plate appearance. Back-to-back, though, kind of half-hearted check swings. That time puts one on the ground to Staker. Quick speed there from Wilson, but a better throw from Staker. A strike to first, and Seabass gives up a hit, but gives up no runs here in his inning of work. We've played 5.5, still a 15-3 Gorlock lead. And now we have a pitching change for the Red Devils. Demetrius Shupp making his first appearance as a Red Devil. The 5'8" junior from LaSalle, Illinois. St. Bede Academy was his high school, and making his Eureka debut. And the first pitch as a Red Devil is skied shallow right field, but the second baseman able to make that play. So 1 pitch, 1 out.
Now we have Ryan LaPlante warming up in the Webster bullpen. He's a transfer. He's come in this year. He's pitched in 1 appearance. Actually a converted outfielder to a pitcher. As pitches can reach some pretty high velocities to the upper 80s.
That was Staker's first time getting out today, and he swung at the first pitch. Hit by pitch, a walk, and a single, so he's 1 for 2. Speaking of a guy who does not have an at-bat yet, Adam Lovell has been walked twice as a sacrifice and a hit by pitch. 4 plate appearances. No at bat. It's got to be a record of some kind. It's very impressive. The 1-1, taking outside ball too. The 2-1. Swung and shot into left field. And it's dropped in left field. So a bit of a routine fly ball there will go down as an E7. Not the kind of defense you want for a guy who is making a debut for your team. So that'll be an E7 here. And honestly, Eureka's defense has been very solid despite making an error early in the game. They made some fine plays, especially the left fielder there and Ty Cap. Ran into the wall. There, just didn't see it in his glove and dropped it, and that one's fouled away. Bo Slaymaker making his second at-bat of the game. Two errors for each side. Defense has been pretty consistent, and Slaymaker rips it down the line, and that is just foul. Hit off that little green part in the just foul area near the bullpen.
Even though it hit that wall down the left field line, that's only inches away from the foul line. There's very little foul territory down there, so
So close.
that ball really just missed.
And Slaymaker sends one high to Cap again. He's coming in, and he makes that one. Bit of a redemption catch there. That one's a little bit difficult. You have the shortstop trying to get under that ball and possibly calling you off. He comes running in, makes a nice catch. So he makes up for the error there against Adam Lovell. So it's 2 away here for Ben Swords, who rocketed one to left field for a 3-run bomb in the last inning, and he will see what he can do here.
A little surprised some of the starters are still getting some at-bats with the lead as far apart as it is. You'd think some other guys would get a few at-bats, but...
And that'll do it. Another fly out. And the debut here for Demetrius Shupp goes scoreless in the bottom of the 6th. So we'll go to the top of the 7th. It's a 15-3 Webster lead. Now we have the top of the 7th with Webster up by 12. Trying to end this one here, Jared. Make it quick and going into the Second game of the doubleheader, it'll be Austin Davis, who's 2 for 3. Braden Cox on deck. And Tyler Drake, who's subbed in, playing catcher.
And we'll have a kids and family run the bases in between games right after this one. Opportunity for people to experience the turf here at GCS.
And we have a pitching change as well. Ryan LaPlante coming in for his second appearance of the season. That one smoked to first. Parker Wheelt on the backhand, flips it to LaPlante. 2 pitches, 1 out. Davis 2 for 4, and he'll finish 2 for 4 in the game most likely, and it'll be Braden Cox, who's 0 for 2. Sac fly, looking to continue his 10-game hitting streak.
Now batting first baseman, Braden Cox.
Had a sac fly his last time out, struck out in the second at-bat, and sent a line drive to short in his first at-bat. One's inside, ball 1.
Yeah, this guy was supposed to hit before the guy was here. Yeah, I have the right. Joey's is wrong.
The 23 is the catcher. He's next.
And the pitch from LaPlante there, and it's shot to center field. That one's going back to the track, off the wall. And that would have been a long single, but not handled well out there in center, so it'll be an 11-game hitting streak for Braden Cox as he just misses a home run once again. And then that sac fly he had in his last plate appearance, that one also just missed. That short wall out and right.
Really interesting play there because Hop had a chance to hold him to a single there, except he
A long
bobbled it.
single, yeah.
Cox was able to advance to second. Probably could have advanced to third had he been really running out of the box.
And now it's Tyler Drake. Subbed in, playing catcher now. Has a chance to make this an 11-run lead. And he'll chop it right back to LaPlante. Easy toss to Wheelt. And that's 2 away in the inning. Cox moving over to third. And this is Demetrius Shupp here. He'll make his second at-bat in his Eureka career.
When you look at the scoreboard, 10 hits apiece, 2 errors apiece, but one team has 15 runs and the other team has 3 runs.
So important consistent pitching is in this game. 7 walks and 3 hit by pitches for Eureka. No walks, no hit by pitches for Webster. They've also struck out just twice. Gorlock's having 6 strikeouts for Eureka. And that one gets past him there.
Yeah, that was a attempted curveball and just had no break on it whatsoever, just left it high.
Right back to him. Two outs here in the top of the 7th. 1 out away from potentially ending this game due to the mercy rule since Webster is up by 12. The 1-1 to the pitcher is up and away, ball 2. That one also up and away. Able to work into a 3-1 count. On deck, Dylan Hill, 1 for 3. Three-one from LaPlante. Again, missing high. Ball 4 here, so that's the first walk the Webster pitching staff has allowed all game. And it's to the pitcher Shupp, and it'll continue itself to the right fielder Dylan Hill. Hill has a double in his first at-bat, and he scored in that at-bat as well. Since then, he's 0 for 2. He flew out to center and struck out in his last plate appearance. First one from LaPlante. Low, bounces in front of him there. Ball 1. On deck, the third baseman subbed in for Lane Marlowe. Ethan Hedge, who has yet to have a plate appearance. It extends to him. He'll have his first at-bat of the day. That one in there for a strike, 1-1. And that one sounded like it hit something before it landed in Jesus' glove. No retaliation from Hill. It'll be a 2-1 count. Plant. Good pitch there. Surprisingly, out in front of it was Hill, and it'll be a 2-2 count. Just sitting fastball, waiting for it. Out in front of that one. Despite being up 12, Webster's used 4 pitchers today, just kind of seeing where other guys can do. You know, it's a bit of a blowout, so you want to get some of the guys who aren't usually getting in there. Some batters to face. 2-2 is fouled away. We'll do another 2-2 count. Smeevil, Strant, Pereira, now LaPlante. On Eureka's side of things, they've also used 4 pitchers. Their starter only last 2 innings, gave up 4 earned runs, 7 runs total. That one low will be a full count. First runner on first will most likely be off with the pitch. The 3-2, there it goes, and that'll be ball 4, so the game will extend to Ethan Hedge. Get his first at-bat / plate appearance of the day. Subbed in for Lane Marlowe. That one floats in there, strike 1, coming right back at him after losing a little bit of control there from LaPlante after that 2-out double from Cox, who stands at third base. Bases loaded. The run to continue this game to the bottom of the 7th is standing at first. LaPlante trying to end this one here, the 0-1. Geez, another nice block. He's had to get a few of those down there here late in this inning. He's been able to block all of them. 1 ball, 1 strike, pitch from LaPlante. Way inside there, and they're going to say it hit him, so that'll be the first hit by pitch of the day for Eureka, and the inning will continue, and the run to continue this game is now in scoring position as Braden Cox will come in and score. The bases will still be loaded. And they'll bring in their best hitter of the day. Rulovich will step up. He's 3 for 3 with 3 singles. He also has 2 of the 4 runs batted in. Pitch. In there, strike 1. Bit of control issues here for LaPlante after that 2-out double. Trying to just throw it in there and let him hit it, let the defense work. Just need 1 more out here in this game, possibly, unless they get a single. Swing and a miss there, 1 strike away. Rulevish whipped right past that one. The inning will continue. It would be Ty Cap on deck, who's 0 for 2. Bases loaded, 0-2. 2 down here. And he rung him up looking there. Rulevish trying to plead his case. Doesn't work. He'll walk back to the dugout, and that'll be a Webster win, 15-4. The interesting thing is it was all about pitching today because throughout the stat sheet, throughout the box score, it was pretty even throughout. Left on base was even until that last inning there. They had more doubles than us, and it was just a matter of walks and strikeouts today. So Parker Wheelt home run and an Evan Evola home run. Oh, Ben Swartz home run, my mistake there. And an Evan Evola home run powered it through here for Webster. And that'll do it for game 1, 15-4. We'll see you all in 30 minutes or so. And welcome back for game 2 of this doubleheader after the 15-4 victory, putting Webster back in the win column after their long winning streak came to an end last Thursday. And on the mound is the man of the week. And Jared, Mr. Alec, has had a fantastic season all year. Had the greatest pitching game in Webster Gorlock history. He's making his 10th start here in this doubleheader. What can you tell me about number 46 on the mound?
Well, after pitching the greatest game of his career, his entire life, many level, I'm sure he would tell you that himself. You can just expect him to try to go back to what he's done all year and really rely on his fastball curveball combination. Really, his curveball is probably his best pitch, as such a 12-6 break on it. It can start at your eyes or neck and come in at around your thighs and knees. He also has a slider and changeup. He has a 4-pitch arsenal that he can use every pitch, and he has a lot of spin rate on his fastball too, so that makes his fastball and curveball combination really effective together.
And actually, fun fact, before his perfect game, which was his last start, he had a 1-inning appearance against WashU, so he also went perfect in that. So he's gone 10 straight perfect innings, if you want to be a little bit more specific here. And that one's in there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Leadoff hitter Wilson led off the last game as well. Made a nice diving play in center, but went over. That one loops in outside, ball 2.
We have an interesting alignment here in the outfield. You have R.J. LaRocco playing pretty shallow in left field. And then you have Malik Burgess in right field playing almost on the warning track, which really isn't too deep because obviously it's only 301 down the right field line, but still, R.J. LaRocco playing very shallow out there.
Wilson working it to a 3-1 count, trying to get on base here. Start the game, and he will.
Something that Alec Elgas didn't manage to do all
the last 10
game.
innings. How about that? That is a 5-pitch walk there for Wilson to start off the game. And that'll bring it to Davis, who had 2 hits in the first game of this doubleheader. And the first pitch there is swung on, and that'll float in for a base hit. Wilson hustling all the way, didn't even think about stopping at second. Turned it hard, and it'll be first and third.
That's now 2 things.
Two things we haven't seen in a while. How about that?
All of last game.
It was because we talked about it, I bet. So that, first 2 base runners getting on here for Eureka. And like we said last game, it wasn't their hitting that was lackluster at all. They got on base pretty much every single inning except for the first 1, 2, 3 Smeevil had. Outside of that, it was very consistent.
And by the way, the only change from the first game of the doubleheader to the second one here for Webster is Zach Goodman behind the plate, giving Nate Martinez the second half of this day off. You could definitely see his bat coming off the bench, though, in a pinch hit opportunity.
And Rulvis and Hidden switched positions. Rulvis now in DH. Hidden's going to play short. That one's a foul tip there. Other than that, it'll be the same starting lineup for Eureka in this doubleheader. It's Braden Cox riding a 11-game hitting streak right now. In his last 2 plate appearances, had a sac fly that was on the warning track, and then the double that he had to continue his hitting streak was also on the warning track. No balls, 2 strikes here. Pitch from Elgas is going to miss high, 1-2. Expect Cox to drive something in the gap or farther than that. He was displeased with himself in those 2 plate appearances. You could see him kind of smack his hands like, man, I almost had that, especially on that double. So he's itching for a homer here. He has 9 on the season, trying to get into double digits. Work the 0-2 count now to a 2-2 count. The pitch from Alec is hung a bit there, but fouled away. may not see another pitch like that the rest of this at bat. That one sat right on the platter with the 3-hole hitter Braden Cox. We'll do another 2-2 count here from Elgis. And it's low and away, 3-2.
Just doesn't have quite the usual feel he does on his pitches early on. It's just fastball trying to spot on the outside corner and just pulls it down and away.
Braden Cox, the junior, formerly went to Black Hawk College from Washington, Illinois. 6'4" junior. Work the 0-2 count to a full count here. Check on the runner, back in there safely. Now, Jared, do you try a little hit and run maybe? Get the base runners going, trying to get something early. Get on top of these Gorlocks who have been just so strong all season, especially in conference play. 3-2, runner stays. Grounded to Swords. They're going to try for 2. The out at second, over to first. They got him. Bit of a slow roller, but Swords able to take the risk at second. Bang, bang play, both at second and first. Nonetheless, that'll be a double play.
Yeah, that was really close. That's as close as it's going to get. I was watching the replay here, too, on the computer, and really couldn't tell if it was safe or out. I thought he may have been safe watching it live, but either way, really close play, hard to tell.
5-4-3 double play after the first 2 runners get on for the Red Devils. And on that double play, though, Wilson did come around to score, so it'll be a 1-0 Eureka lead.
That's the first run Elgis has let up in 10 innings, 10 2/3 innings.
Carter Hostetler, the 4-hole catcher here. A little bit out in front on that one.
That's more of his slider right there. He has really the big looping curveball, the 12-6 curveball. That's really his curveball, and then the one that doesn't break as much, that's the slider.
1-2 here. The Red Devil catcher will be fouled away. No strikeouts so far for Alec, trying to get his first one here. And then the inning. The 1-2. Fouled away again. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 away here. Eureka able to get on the board early in the top of the first. Good pitch there, struck him out. They're going to say he swung on that, actually. Nonetheless, it'll be Alec's first strikeout of the game. Eureka able to get on the board after reaching the first 2 base runners on. A double play scored Wilson, so it's 1-0 Eureka going into the bottom of the first. And welcome back to the bottom of the first. Eureka able to get on top, 1-0. Like we said, Webster rolling out the same lineup except for Nathan Martinez will take a sit here. And this doubleheader, Zach Goodman sliding right in for him, and Mason Diedrich making his second start of the year, his 17th appearance. 2.97 ERA, arguably their best relief pitcher or their bullpen guy. Today, he'll be expected to handle the starting duties. That one inside, ball 1. 5'10" senior out of Washington, Illinois. Making his 50th appearance as a Eureka Red Devil. And that one's low. And actually last game with the 15-4 Webster win, that marks the 300th conference win in Gorlock history. We're at 299 before last game. And those pitches just missing, it feels like. That'll bring it to a 3-0 count. Adam Lovell went 0 for 1 in 5 plate appearances last game. Reached on an error in his last at-bat. And that one's a ball too. How about that? So a 4-pitch walk. Last 3 pitches seemed pretty close there. Especially that last one.
Definitely a tight zone there.
It's a tight zone.
Sometimes you have to wonder. You'll see umpires bring up batters with 2 strikes to move the game along. You have to wonder if they think, oh, 3-0, move the game along, give them the walk, get to the next batter.
And Diedrich isn't really a guy who issues many walks. It's just his 12th walk in his 17 appearances so far this season. Check on the runner there, and we'll be able to slide in pretty easily. RJ LaRocco dealing with a hamstring injury so far this season. He'll make his 20th start, though, out in left field. Swing in there at that second pitch, and it's fouled away. 0-2 on the Webster 2-hole hitter. So 6 plate appearances for Adam Lovell. And he's 0 for 1. 3 walks, a sacrifice, and a hit by pitch. Pretty normal day, I'd say, for the Gorlock center fielder. It's a 3rd check on him there.
Typical day indeed. Just a guy who's going to get on base at the tables, come around, score runs for Webster.
Bouncing around there is Lovell. The 0-2 is just missing there. So the Gorlock's understanding the tight strike zone so far, and they're letting it work a little bit there. Oof. Seeing the replay of that one. May have been a little high, but I don't know, anything close on a 2-strike count. And LaRocco will swing and miss anyway, and that'll be the first out of the inning. Whiffing on that one. So 1 away here. Lovell still at first base, and Ben Swords will step to the plate and had himself a game. The first of this doubleheader. Finally able to get on base 3 different times. 2 for 3, had a home run, single, and a hit by pitch. Crush one over left field. Again, once trying to check on Lovell. Always a threat to steal. Basically anybody in this lineup, but especially Adam Lovell, the speed he has. Leads the team in stolen bases, 8 for 14. Just above a 50% success rate. One to Swords. Inside there, and he fouls it off his ankle. That one never feels good, and it'll be a 1-2 count.
Yeah, you'll see some guys wear the shin guards to prevent that. It looked like it may have been off his back knee, actually. I think it was off the back knee, which is really rare. Only time that's going to happen is when that curveball is coming in and you get the outer half of it.
Ben Swords is the 3-hole hitter here for the Gorlocks, but he's tied for second on the team in stolen bases with 7. 70% success rate, 7 for 10 for Swords. Another check on Lovell. He's in there safely. Aggressive small ball baseball. What Webster likes to push. But they can also hit in the gap and hit it over, like we saw in the first game and pretty much every game this season as well. You'll see him show bunt with 2 outs. You'll see him show bunt with no outs. You'll see him steal throughout the game. It's just aggressive small ball baseball with a lot of power throughout. Ben Swords, 1 ball, 2 strikes to him. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back swing and strikeouts there. Ben Swords going down, and it'll be up to Evan Evola, trying to get a 10-game hitting streak for the Gorlock DH. So after a leadoff walk to Adam Lovell, back-to-back strikeouts, and another check on Adam Lovell. Evan Evola, 7 home runs on the season. Swing and a miss, and he wanted that one too. See his shoulder fly open. He was looking for it. And he had a foul ball last game that left the stadium on the right field area. It was definitely foul, but hit a long, long way. Leads Webster with 7 home runs and 43 RBIs, slugging .740 this season. Riding a 9-game hitting streak. That one's low, 1-1. .21 extra base hits also on top of that. How about Matt Staker, though? Only 2 Webster hitters with double-digit doubles, and Staker is the only other one with Evola.
Yeah, we're really starting
10
back.
doubles.
Starting back in the Memphis series.
Oh, my goodness. Yep, that's out of here. Goodbye. Is that out of the stadium? Oh, my goodness. 8 home runs now for Evola, his 2nd of the day. Now a 10-game hitting streak, and that one, I believe that one cleared everything. I went out of the stadium.
Yeah, that ball was really crushed,
Wow.
probably back in the water that's behind the second wall. Earlier he hit that second wall, and now he hit it over it.
That one was crushed, and that's a 2-1 Webster lead. Evan Evola, 45 ribbies now for him, 8 home runs on the year. And now a 10-game hitting streak for the hottest hitter in the conference right now and one of the hottest hitters in D3 baseball. So the inning will continue to A.J. Smith, and he flares one, a little blooper there. Ichiro type hit, and Smith is going all the way to second to throw in, and he is out at second. Smith trying to extend that.
Parker wheeled,
it's
actually.
Parker wheeled, my mistake there. Parker wheeled, trying to extend that to a double. He gets thrown out, but Evan Evola putting Webster up 2-1 after the first inning. And after a 2-run Webster first, Parker Wheel trying to extend his loop single to a double, gets thrown out and brings to the top of the second Jimmy Peterson, who playing left field to start this game. Ended up pitching last game. Big cut there. Strike one. Good pitch there. Just missing. 2-1. Bit of a tighter zone here in this game. The umpires definitely switched. So we'll have two different zones for this doubleheader, and it'll be a 2-2 count on the leadoff hitter, Jimmy Peterson. 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Pitch from Elgas. Oh, beautiful pitch there. Struck him out. Second K of the day. Alex settling in now after the first 2 hitters for the Red Devils got on.
And that was a really nice breaking ball there by Alec Elgas. It's really getting you hitters off balance, and there's another one right there.
Yeah, starting them off. A little bit out in front. Elga's trying to continue settling in here, and he,
Once more.
yeah, out in front there. Off-speed and breaking pitches working early. Seems like the fastballs is what Austin Davis got a hold of. The only hit of the game for the Red Devils. Time is called. And it seemed that's what they were hitting a lot in the last game as well. It seemed like they were getting a lot of good fastballs to hit, especially with Smeevil. He throws a lot of off speed, a lot of breaking balls and stuff like that, but when he did throw fastballs, the Red Devils did not. They definitely took advantage of when Smeevil was able to throw a fastball. The 1-2 from Elgas. Loops right in there. Another good breaking ball will be a ground out to second. We have 2 away here. So unlike the first inning, the first 2 batters go down pretty lightly, and it'll be third baseman Lane Marlowe, the third baseman Lane Marlowe with 2 outs here at the top of the second. On deck is Nick Levis. He was playing shortstop last game, but him and David Hinton switched spots. He went 3 for 3 with 3 RBIs. Had a walk as well, 3 singles. It's weird to see the most dangerous hitter of the day hitting 8th. Like I said, this Eureka lineup is pretty deep on the offensive side of things, and that one's flown fairly deep to right field. And that'll be a 1-2-3 inning here for Alec Elgas. Still a 2-1 Webster lead. And now A.J. Smith will hit. This is seemingly doppelganger or something hit before him. I don't know why that guy was saying A.J. Smith. Was that you, Jared? I think that was saying that A.J. Smith got thrown out a second. I think that was you calling that.
Oh, absolutely
I
not.
don't think that was me. That was definitely Parker Wheel. I think we all know that. So A.J. Smith will lead things off here in the bottom of the second. First pitch swinging right back at the pitcher.
And a hit for him as well.
So both A.J. Smiths have hits in this game. Parker Wheel nowhere to be seen, and bring up Malik Weirges. And Zach Goodman will follow him. He'll have his first at-bat of the day. And did that hit Mason Diedrich there?
Let's see the replay right here.
It seemed like there's no way it missed him, but at the same time, he didn't really react or anything. But it seemed like...
Oh, I think he reacted. He
seemed like it
just...
phased through him or something.
Yeah, we already passed the replay on here, so...
That one's in there against Malik, 1-1. Great, the Blues game is going to start in 10 minutes. Watch them go down 3-1 in the series.
Back-to-back in the playoffs, it's interesting. I thought they're supposed to get an off day.
No, oh yeah, it's tomorrow. I think it's today, and it's a fly ball to center field. That one's fairly deep. And it'll be caught. First down the inning.
After a promising game 1, not so promising game 2 and 3.
Honestly, I'm kind of happy that they're not playing today.
Was it Binnington in net yesterday?
No, it was Huso.
Again.
But, I mean, they don't have any defensemen in front of them at this point, so not even Marty Brodeur in his prime could stop what's coming to them. So it'll probably be the Wild when he
The onslaught from the Wild. Minnesota Wild.
Zach Goodman, first at-bat of the day. Heavy swing there, 0-1. One here. A.J. Smith leads off first, and it'll be 0-2 with that foul ball.
Speaking of professional sports, we have some follow-ups on MLB scores from today. The Reds took care of business against the Pirates 9-2, as did the Dodgers over the Cubs 7-0.
That's sad. How do you lose to the Reds?
What is that, their 4th win of the season? I believe. You have the Blue Jays over the Guardians 7-1 at the top of the 7th. The Twins over the A's 1-0 through 7. And the Tigers and Astros
Goodman
are tied
sends
0.
one fairly deep. Pretty similar where Malik hit his fly out. So back-to-back flyouts to deep center field will bring 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. And the 9-hole hitter, Matt Staker, will be tasked with continuing this inning after a leadoff single from A.J. Smith. And going is A.J. Smith. He takes advantage of it. No hesitation. Great base running there from the Gorlock second baseman.
Definitely is a good pitch to run on there.
Able to see it in the dirt and pounce on it. Aggressive base running from this Gorlock team. It's been a staple of this season. Outside ball 2. So now Staker is in an opportunity here with a runner in scoring position. A lot of 2-out runs in the first game of this doubleheader. At least a lot of 2-out hitting from the Gorlock. See if they can continue here. Staker sees a 3-0 count. With an open bag there at first, you know, you're not really going to pressure yourself and give something meaty here for Staker to hit. On deck will be the top of the lineup, though, in Adam Lovell. 0 for 1 in 6 plate appearances today. 3-0 to Staker. In there, 3-1. Good inside pitch there. Staker got 1 for 2 in the last game. Hit by pitch, a walk, and a single. And he'll take a walk there. So a 2-out walk after back-to-back flyouts. will be first and second with Adam Lovell up now. Whose on base percentage has to be at least 600 after today. 700 at this point. Showing bunt and gets it down. Bit of a high pitch there. Bit of a protection play. It seemed like it was coming really up and in. Throws it down to protect himself and be 0-1. Again, Webster showing bunt and sometimes even attempting at it with 2 outs. The third baseman playing behind the bag as well, even after the bunt. First baseman playing about the same way Lane Marlowe is at third. The 0-1. Not showing bunt, swinging away, floats it down the left field line, hooking, and it'll go
It's a fair ball.
fair, but it'll be called foul. It did seem like
I
it hit the
don't
line
think
there.
so.
Yeah, that was umpire. Mr. Umpire Man says foul. I'm going to look at that replay for sure, see if we can get a good angle of that. Not sure if we can get a good angle.
I don't
of
think
that.
so. We
Yeah,
don't have
no,
the other camera going today.
do not have the camera angle for that today. But man, that definitely looked like it hit the line.
You think that's a poor call there? I don't even think it hit the line. I think it was inside the line.
Unless it'll be 0-2 here against Lovell. The pitch. Just misses there, 1-2. Right fielder playing near the warning track. Center fielder playing about a little bit deeper than kind of in the middle of the center field. Left fielder playing shallow. And that one's sent into right field. Back it goes on the track, and it is gone.
And we will take that one instead.
Why not? Adam Lovell, his first hit of the day in his 7th plate appearance, is a 3-run bomb with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 2nd.
That's a really nice swing, too. He's not trying to pull the pitch. His hands just beat the ball to the spot. He's able to get that out in the front, but he's still not trying to pull it. He's still inside of the baseball. He just is able to beat it there. And that goes for a 3-run home run as it sneaks down the line there in the 301 spot right down the right field line. Almost into the hot tub here in GCS. We have a little hot tub right down the line there, and that was as close as I've seen one come this year to landing in it. Maybe the Swords home run ball that went opposite field earlier in this season against Transylvania.
So 5 runs on 2 shots by 2 different lefties here in the scorelock lineup. Both went to right field.
That's where the lefties like it here.
And that one is skied into shallow right. It'll be the second baseman over to make the play. So right after Lovell smacks a 3-run shot, making it a 5-1 Gorlock lead. It'll be fly out from R.J. LaRocca. We've played 2 innings. Webster up by 4. And it'll be the 8-9-1 hitters coming up for the Red Devils. These guys were able to either get nice hits or put good swings on the ball in game one. Nick Rulevis will lead things off. He's 3 for 3, 3 RBIs in the last game. He'll take strike one there. The 0-1. 1-1. Oh, good. Good pitch there. Way out in front.
That appears to be the slider right there. Really good movement. Doesn't have that 12-6 movement, more that sweeping side-to-side movement. Watch it on the replay. Just more of a sharper pitch.
And he got him looking.
Dotting it up on the outside corner, just ringing him up, hitting his spot.
Definitely sitting breaking ball there and just right there, outside corner. No argument from Nick, and he will go down.
After good breaking balls like that on the earlier pitches in the at-bat, and then you're just able to come in with a fastball in the corner and just spot it as well as that. It's just going to freeze up hitters every time.
So backwards K to start. Top of the third, bring up the shortstop, David Hidden. On deck, Caleb Wilson, who walked his first time up. It's a little floater into right field. Bit of a tough play here, but Lovell able to race it down and make the play for 2 away, about shallow right field. Lovell racing over.
Hitting the home run and making the play. Adam Lovell showcases good range out there in center field. 2 quick outs here for the Gorlocks.
Indeed, 2 quick outs, and we'll bring the top of the lineup in Caleb Wilson. That great at-bat his first time up, able to draw a walk. Ended up coming around to scoring a double play. The bat of Braden Cox. Very impressive double play by Ben Swords. A lot of third basemen wouldn't be able to either make that decision and have that awareness to realize, yeah, I can make that throw in time, and able to turn the double play as well. The 2-0 to Wilson is now 3-0, and Wilson looking for his second walk already in this game. The Gorlocks pitching staff didn't have a walk till the very last inning of that 15-4 Mercy win.
And that was really the difference. As we said earlier, it's 10 hits apiece, 2 errors apiece, but a 15-4 loss for Eureka, and that was due to all the walks and hit by pitches they had.
So a tough 3-1 pitch there. Alec wanted that call.
It's definitely on the. It's definitely a little in.
Didn't get that inside pitch, and Caleb Wilson with the second walk of the day, and here is Austin Davis, who has 3 hits in this doubleheader so far. 1 for 1 today, only hit for Eureka. And a good breaking ball there, strike 1. Trying to go back inside, misses once again. Speed at first, 2 away. Got some of your best hitters coming up. Interesting to see if they have Wilson take off, try to get him in scoring position with 2 outs. Cutting to this Webster 4-run lead. Another breaking ball there.
That's the slider again, side-to-side movement.
He's loving his slider today, and it's been working. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. After a 2-out walk, Alec trying to get out of this one. Trying to make it back-to-back scoreless innings. The 1-2. Instead of check on the runner, he's gone. And Wilson is out. And that's the second time Wilson's been picked off here in this doubleheader. Once at third base and now at first. And that'll be back-to-back scoreless innings here for Alec Elgis. Webster up 5-1. Mason Diedrich back on for his third inning of work. He's given up 5 earned runs so far through 2 innings, and he'll have the 3, 4, 5 hitters Webster due up. Ben Swords 0 for 1 today. Evola and Wield both 1 for 1. Evola with that towering 2-run shot he had back in the first. Waits on deck. It's fouled away quickly. 0-2. Ben Swords struck out swinging his first time up. And he's down 0-2 once again, so we'll have a hopefully better 2-strike approach here. You know, Ben Swords isn't typically one who strikes out in 2 straight at bats. Now it just misses inside. A lot of pitchers trying to go inside here on this umpire, and they have not getting those close calls. That one was definitely inside, though. A 1-2 to Swords. Outside. Off the plate, 2-2. Evola has 4 at-bats, 1 walk today. 3 for 4 with 2 home runs and a single. That one's way outside, and Swords working the 0-2 to a 3-2 count. Swords today is 2 for 5, has a home run and scored, and he singled and scored as well. Had a hit by pitch on top of that, so he's been on base 3 separate times. The 3-2 pitch to Ben Swords is shot right back up the middle, and that'll be his 3rd hit of the day. Good 2-strike approach there from the Webster third baseman. He's on with a leadoff single.
Yeah, really nice job hitting that low pitch, staying through it, hitting it right back up the middle. It can be easy to come around those pitches, and he was able to stay inside of it, driving it right back through the pitcher and up the middle.
Evan Evola with a 2-run shot, estimated about 713 feet in his last at-bat. Left the stadium over the right field wall. And when you have 2 home runs in the day and your swing is feeling good like this, I can imagine it can be hard to stay focused on just on your swing and not trying to drive another one out. Here's the 0-1. And he smokes it into the gap. Is it going to get down? And Wilson makes a fantastic Michael Jordan type jump there to make that catch, and
That was a really nice sleeping grab.
that honestly may have snuck out if he didn't jump like that. That was
Possibly
close to the
small
wall. Yeah,
wall. I
the
think
small
it
wall
probably
indeed.
would have bounced or hit it.
Yeah, that would have been a gap. That would have been an extra base hit.
Possibly
and some.
scoring Swords there. He was already standing on second when that ball was caught.
So we've seen some nice plays from this Eureka outfield, and Caleb Wilson has made 2 of those very.
And he's
nifty
playing really
plays.
deep there. He's in really good position to make that play. So that was hit pretty well.
And Wheel just going where no one is, and he's going to shoot that one into the gap. The throw into second, and he will be safe this time, trying to extend
This time
his
he will
single.
get the double.
He will get the double this time.
Now batting second baseman, number 22, A.J. Smith.
There's going to be some action. The Eureka bullpen after that extra base hit. Just 1 away here in the inning. But the big boys at 3, 4, 5 making a lot of noise here in this inning.
And your favorite name, Cam, A.J. Smith.
A.J. Smith had a double in the last at-bat, and he's about to get another one here in this at-bat. Or is it Parker Wheel, though? The world may never know. Ryan Bredesen, the left-handed sophomore, is warming up now, and that's a shot up the middle. A.J. Smith has 2 hits here in this game. Parker Wheelt is turning third, and he's heading home, and that'll be a 2 RBI single for A.J. Smith.
That's what happens when you bring the infield in. You're abandoning the middle of the infield, as the second baseman and the shortstop are going to shift slightly towards the third baseman and first baseman. Those are where a lot of the balls are going to go, and that's the best position to play to cut off the run. As when the first and third basemen are further in, they have less ground to cover, so the middle will pinch towards the outside of the infield and just leaves that wide open hole up the middle there, and A.J. Smith's able to take advantage of it.
So Malik is now up. He's 0 for 1. It's a 7-1 Webster lead at this point. And they're warming up a lefty here, maybe to combat that Evola, Smith, and Wielt trio in this lineup. And even Adam Lovell as well. The red hot lefty so far carrying this Webster lineup. AJ Smith standing on second after easy pass ball attempt there. Now Malik is runner in scoring position, just one away, a 2-0 pitch. Swinging away there, and it's skied into shallow right center. On to make the play is the right fielder, Dylan Hill, and that'll be 2 outs here in the inning. It'll be Zach Goodman. Has an opportunity here to extend the lead to 8-1. Put a good swing on it though in his first at bat. Pretty deep center field.
Did AJ Smith advance the second throw when they threw it home, or did he steal? He stole base.
And the first pitch here to Goodman is inside, ball 1. Goodman standing very close to the plate, understanding that the umpire not really giving these pitchers the inside half. Since he is a catcher, you know, he obviously understands and knows
the zone very well.
Yeah, very well. So he's right up to it and takes advantage of it. A base hit here for Goodman. Turning and scoring easily here. Not easily. Actually, he gets thrown out. How about that? A great relay there from Eureka, and Smith is thrown out at home. So after Smith gets thrown out at home, robbing Goodman of an RBI, the Webster lead stays 7-1 after 3 innings. Leading off here for Eureka will be Austin Davis after the pickoff of Caleb Wilson to end top of the third. So it'll be 2, 3, 4 hitters coming up. Eureka's down 6 in the top of the 4th. Still only 1 hit for Eureka, and it's this guy right here, Austin Davis. And he may have another one there, and that one's going to shoot into the gap. It'll bounce off the wall, fielded off the wall from by Lovell. So a leadoff double here, and Austin Davis has been on fire all day. That's his 3rd double. His 4th hit of the day.
Yeah, that ball was hit really well, just right into that gap there in left center field. A lot of room out there.
4 for 6 in this doubleheader for Austin Davis. Now Braden Cox with a runner in scoring position. leading his team in home runs and RBIs. Exactly the guy you want up to cut this deficit to just 5, maybe 3, maybe 4 if he gets hold of one here. And he's going to poke that one to center field, and that'll be a 12-game hitting streak for Braden. Scoring here possibly is Davis. It'll be cut off, and he will score standing up. 7-2 now, Webster in the lead.
Once that ball takes that second bounce out in the outfield, it's just too slow to have a chance for Adam Level to throw out the runner at the plate.
So 2 of the hottest hitters in the conference, and Cox and Uvola both showing up and showing out here today, continuing their long hitting streaks, 10 and 12 respectively. I'll be the 4-hole hitting catcher. Helga's really started to settle in the second and third. Get knocked around here a bit. Start the top of the 4th. That one lays in for a strike. And that's a shot to left field. That one's carrying high and deep. High, and that one will go off the wall in left center level, fielding it quickly. And if anybody was on that bag, that could have been a close play there at second. And a stand-up double for Carter Hostetler there. Nobody out in the inning.
So right there, Webster, they went into their double cut, which is what you'll do is you abandon second base and you're trying to get the runner at third or home. Since in that case you have a runner on first, you're going to line up for home plate. But you really only want to do that on a surefire double, and that was not a surefire double. Almost nothing in the stadium is because of how small it is. So really you probably should have had the shortstop Matthew Staker lining up home. And when he took the cut, obviously the runner at third was staying at third. Then you could have had A.J. Smith on second base. The ball could have gotten redirected to A.J. Smith. And the batter, Carter Host, would have been out there. But both of them were lined up in a double cut to home plate, and nobody was covering first or second there.
3 hits in the inning, 1 run so far for Eureka, and Jimmy Peterson now up. Struck out his first time up. The 0-1 to him again.
A lot of movement on.
A lot of movement on that. I was going to say, that was a wicked pitch there. Just misses 1-1. And on that double cut there, they seemed a little bit too close to each other for it to, you know, be a true double cut. 'Cause usually a double cut, you're a bit spread out.
I would say they were about lined up about where they should have been if they were indeed trying to do a double cut. They say about 15 to 20 feet. Guys will actually end up going further than they should. And by the time a ball bounces right in front of the first guy's going to obviously let that go. If it's over his head or it's going to bounce, that's what the second guy's there for. So he doesn't have to scoop a short hop or jump to get a ball that's high. It's to make the double cut as efficient as possible. But when you really get to start to go more than 15 feet, then once that ball's short hopping the first guy, it's then going to take another hop in front of the second guy. So it's really closer than you think it should be.
Second and third, nobody out. Jimmy Peterson could put this in a manageable run deficit here. Swords stabs at that one there. Close play at first, and they got him.
That's a good job there by Ben Swords adjusting. You could tell he comes charging in, and he wants to get that short hop, and then he realizes he isn't going to be able to reach the short hop where it's bouncing. And if he were to go get the short hop, it wouldn't be a short hop anymore. It'd be a middle hop, and it's going to bounce up on his forearm, and he wouldn't have a chance to make the play. And really, he couldn't get the long hop anymore either because he had come in so far. So he was still getting a middle hop, but it wasn't going to be as tough of a middle hop as it would have been if he kept charging through it, and he was able to just get his eyes behind it enough, see it into the glove, and really make a good play there to save another run from scoring.
Knee buckling breaking ball there. Malik. Oof. Strike one, and 0-1 now. Another one. Same spot there. Seemed a bit more ready on that pitch, but just didn't pull the trigger. And now it's 0-2. The infield coming in, 1 away. And if that run at third scores, it's only a 3-run lead, and that is manageable for Eureka. The 0-2. Trying to speed things up outside, 1-2. And it seemed on that grounder from Swords, it seemed like he wanted to get that as soon as possible. Maybe throw the runner out there at third, who didn't even wait for Swords to get the ball. He was heading home on contact on a grounder like that. And that one's shot into left field, and that'll get down. Rocco able to cut it off. Big turn there from Hill. He'll stay at first. So a 1-out single, extending this inning, and now it's 7-4. So Eureka making this more and more of a game. Bullpen staying quiet, and Lane Marlowe will come up, the third baseman. Trying to continue this inning here. See the Eureka offense trying to combat the Webster offense so far. It has not been a good day for pitching from either side, to be honest with you. And that one hangs over the plate a little bit, but Rocco able to race in and get that one. Hung in the air just a little bit too long.
Yeah, good shoestring grab by LaRocco there in left field.
That one definitely caught a little bit too much of the play. Got lucky there. Nonetheless, we got 2 outs now in the inning. Runner at first, 7-4. 3-run top of the 4th for Eureka. Will be the DH. Nick Rulvish here. Struck out his last time up. Takes that one there. I've noticed he's been getting some calls he has not been pleased with more than probably any other batter in this lineup. See his displeasement with the umpire throughout these first 2 games. And he pulls the trigger on that one, and that one's sent pretty deep to left field, but LaRocco able to get under it, and that'll do it for the top of the 4th. So Eureka striking back after Webster able to score more runs in their inning. They strike back with 3, make it just a 7-4 Webster lead after 3.5. And now Eureka going with a pitching change. Ryan Bredesen, the lefty, trying to put in a lefty here to combat the Gorlock lefties, who have just been on fire this game. The righties in 6 at-bats are 1 for 6. They do have a walk. And one of the righties here, Matt Staker, leading things off after A.J. Smith was thrown out to end the inning. Diedrich went 3 innings, giving up 7 earned runs, and the first pitch is skied, and so the righties now are 1 for 7. We'll bring up Adam Lovell, who smoked one to right field, able to poke one out for a 3-run shot. 3rd homer of the year, 33 RBIs now. 7 plate appearances today. He's 1 for 2. And if Eureka is able to get a quick inning going here, get back with the bats, start buzzing with them again. It could be a closer game than the Gorlocks would like after a 15-4 win in game 1. Trying to work outside on Lovell in the first 2 pitches. Both missed, 2-0. That one just missing as well. Tried 2 outside pitches in the first 2. Try to go inside, make Lovell bite. He's probably never going to swing on a 2-0 count. Here's the 3-0. Taken all day, and that is another walk for him. 8 plate appearances, just 2 of them are at bats. It'll be R.J. Larocco. 0 for 2 today. Strikeout in one of those at bats. Gets the lefty-righty matchup that a lot of righties hope for. In the first pitch, and he's going right off the bat. Lovell, the throw down is, and they got him. Great tag there from Austin Davis. So after a 4-pitch walk, he gets thrown out at second. 8 for 15 now in the season, Adam Lovell is. Just above 500 in the stolen base department.
Yeah, that was a pretty good pitch to run on too. It was an off-speed pitch, but Adam Lovell hasn't quite had the same success stealing bases this year as he has in the past. Just above 50%, 8 for 15, and they say that if you're not gonna have an 80% success rate stealing bases, then it's not worth stealing at all.
And now Larocco's in a 1-2 count and 2 outs. So Bredson, after a 4-pitch walk to Lovell, after the flyout from Staker, may get out of this with the first scoreless inning of the game for the Gorlocks. The 1-2 from Larocco. Smacked on the ground to short. What a play there. Up and throwing. Nice play on the hop. An absolute bullet from Larocco, and the righties of the Gorlocks continue to struggle here in this game. So after a walk, caught stealing from Lovell, and a ground out from Larocco, the Gorlocks have their first scoreless inning of the game. We've played 4, 7-4, Webster in the lead. After a nice defensive inning once again from Eureka, they hold Webster scoreless, and it'll be the 9-1-2 hitters coming up after a 3-run inning of their own in the top of the 4th, cutting the deficit to just 7-4. It's David Hidden who had a fantastic play on a rocket from Larocco to end the inning. He's first pitch swinging, and that's fair down the line. Gets into the bullpen, everyone scurries around. And that'll be a sliding double there for David Hidden to start off.
Plenty of doubles today for this Eureka lineup.
Lots of doubles indeed. You see the bullpen all scurry around like ants with fireworks in their butt. I think that's an expression, I don't know. I'm trying to start it, you know? Caleb Wilson has 2 walks here today. He's got an opportunity to make it just a 7-5 Webster lead, and now we'll have a mound visit instead.
Looks like Kowalski, Webster's #1 reliever, is going to start getting loose too.
Webster's largest lead of this game was 7-1, and there's 1 swing away from it being either a 2-run game or possibly a 1-run game if Wilson can get a hold of one. Eureka has yet to have a home run in this doubleheader. Webster has had 4. They've come close, though, a few times, banging off either the small wall or the big wall. They've had a lot of doubles, though. More doubles than the Gorlocks have had. Webster with 4 doubles in this doubleheader and 7 for the Red Devils. It'll be Caleb Wilson, who has played some very nice defense, just like most of this Red Devil team, to be honest with you. The only real mishap they had was their backup left fielder making a pretty rare error on a routine fly ball. Besides that, they have been excellent. Here is Caleb Wilson, their leadoff hitter. 2 walks on the day. Trying to reach base any way possible. Swords playing in, expecting possible bunt down the third base side. Wheel playing almost in the grass, very deep in the first base side. Expecting a pull here. First pitch, showing bunt. Outside for a ball. A lefty with speed has bunt written all over it. Parker Wheel came up in the first base side, and now is scooting all the way back near the grass area, expecting pull once more. Swords in on the grass. A 1-0. Showing bunt again. He gets it down. It goes over Zach Goodman's head. It'll be a foul, 1-1. And a lot of people stop showing bunt or trying to lay down a bunt after 2 strikes because, you know, the risk of it being an out. But I feel like after the first 2 pitches, it just kind of gets rid of that deception of a bunt. That's just me personally, as a master bunter myself, or former master bunter myself.
Is that because you weren't much of a hitter?
No, I was a hitter. I just couldn't hit for power. Here's the 1-1, and that one, breaking ball outside. I was the master at laying down bunts and blooping one over the second baseman head. And getting on base. One year I had like 16 walks and no strikeouts all the way to the end of the season. Last game, umpire rings me up on a horrible curveball. 2-1. Smacked into shallow left field. Staker calling off Laraco, and he'll make the first out here in the inning. And after that strikeout, I was surprised I didn't get ejected. I said some very nice things to the umpire. I was not happy. Austin Davis, the best hitter so far, arguably of the day for Eureka, 4 for 6. It's been a double machine. 3 of those 4 hits are doubles. That's 2 today, and first pitch swinging. 2 in this game, I should specify. He's 2 for 2. And with a guy who's been hitting doubles and a runner on second, it's a pretty good equation for success right now for the Red Devils, who are banging on the door, making a 6-run comeback possibly. Pitch. Hung just a tad, but not enough for Davis to do anything with it. Fouled away. Now, a scary scenario, though, if Davis gets on base and either scores the run or has a tying run come to the plate, and it's Braden Cox. One swing of the bat, and this could be tied. He's been coming close, especially in the last game. Here's the 0-2 to Davis. Slow roller to Staker, able to make that play through the runner. What a play there.
Nice quick transfer, getting in and out of the glove. Speedy runner going down the line.
Able to make that play through the legs, and Matt Staker. You won't see him make many errors. He's very smooth with it, and right there, showing it off. It's a lot harder play than I think people realize. Being able to see the ball and continue to make that smooth transition, like you said, on the run. Slow hit ball as well. So 2 outs here in the inning. It'll bring up Braden Cox with a runner on third. He'll take the first pitch for a strike. Cox with a 12-game hitting streak, extended it his last at-bat with an RBI. An RBI singles last at-bat, to be more specific. That one misses way outside and low. One ball, one strike, two away here in the top of the 5th. Good pitch there and on the hands, and got the Eureka 3-hole hitter to a 1-2 count. One-two pitch, and that one misses. A good throwaway pitch there, as the term goes. Two balls, two strikes, two outs. Big pitch here from Alec. Off the end of the bat, foul. Staying alive, Braden Cox. Still no runs have come across this inning. We talk about Eureka's defense playing well today. Webster, besides a few miscues early on, solid once again. That one misses up and in. It's 3-2. Aside from the Parker wheel drop, I mean, they've been perfect as well. Right there with Eureka, but that's kind of expected. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 away. The pitch to Braden Cox is swung on and missed. Big pitch there from Alec Elgas, and he gets out of it. Stays a 7-4 Webster lead after 4.5. So it'll be Ben Swords, and then a bunch of lefties, and then Malik if it gets to him. So this is probably the biggest reason why number 2, Ryan Bredson, was thrown out there, is to face this meat of the lineup, who will consist of 3 out of 4 lefties. He has to face Ben Swords first. The first pitch, well inside, 1-0. And he's able to smack that one into the gap. It'll get to the wall. Swords rounding first, heading for second. The throw in just a bit off there. So it's a leadoff double here for Webster. We talked about Eureka and their doubles here today. Ben Swords responding with his own, and he's 2 for 3.
That ball definitely should have been cut off by the left fielder there for Eureka. Kind of just bounced by him, it looked like. Could have held Ben Swords to a single, but he'll be in for a double.
So the lefties here in this 4, 5, 6 section of the lineup are 5 for 6. Let's see how they do in a lefty-lefty matchup. First pitch to Avola, and there for strike 1. That one just misses there. That one is fluttered there to kind of shallow left field. Nevany Vola is 1 for 3 on the day. In his 10-game hitting streak, Vola has 7 multi-hit games. He can make it 8 today if he gets another AB. A little bit frustrated on that one there. Seemed to get jammed just a tad. So now it'll be Parker Wheaton and A.J. Smith to follow him. Ben Swords leadoff double. He stands at second with a smaller lead. Shortstop cover, and he bounces off the first pitch to Wheel. On the outer half there, fouled away. Wheel 2 for 2 here today. 2 RBIs. That one goes outside, ball 1. That one gets chopped to the right side. That'll go foul. Now it's 1 and 2. Wilt has doubled and singled so far today. Trying to continue getting more hits here. He sits at a 2-2 count with 1 away. If he gets a triple, though, a home run, it's basically halfway there to the cycle. Think about it that way. Be more optimistic. It's
Still
2-2.
a long way to go, though.
Still a long way to go. That one's fouled away. Parker Wheel does have 2 triples on the season and 5 home runs, so potentially could see that. That'd be funny if it actually did happen after I just said that randomly. Two to the Webster first baseman is chopped over to second, so the lefty-lefty matchup so far working out for Eureka. Swords leadoff double may go to waste. It's A.J. Smith. Pass was driving him in. 2 away. Up now is A.J. Smith. Swords moving to third on that ground out to second. Still a 7-4 Webster lead. Up and in, ball 1. A.J. Smith 2 for 2 with 2 singles, and he's going to bunt one there. And that'll do it for the inning. So an interesting call there, a bunt back to the catcher, and that'll do it for the 5th inning. Webster still commanding a 7-4 lead. And now on the mound, coming in relief once again, Ben Kowalski. His 21st appearance of the season. He's been that backbone of the bullpen. 55 and a third innings pitched. That's third on the team. The 227 batting average against. And a 1.14 whip to go along with a 2.60 ERA. So he's been dominant all season. Has a 9-1 record as well. That's very impressive. Probably say a lot more things about Kowalski, and he'll be tasked with keeping this 7-4 lead as be top of the 6th.
Kowalski's upper 80s fastball is his best pitch that he has, and the double clutch that he has, so he'll bring his leg up, you'll see right here, and then his arm is going to stick back down. It makes it very deceptive for hitters to hit, but that first pitch, speaking of which, is driven into the left center gap.
Wasn't deceptive there. Was Stetler able to drive one for a single, so he is halfway to the cycle as well.
You make them sound so close to it, Kim.
It's not even close, though. That's the funny thing. And the weird thing is I got to call a perfect game before I got to call a cycle, which is kind of weird to think about. So after a leadoff single, it'll go for the left fielder Peterson.
That was like each of our 6 game or so ever broadcasted.
Yeah, that's the even crazier part. And that'll probably never, ever happen again. Maybe, I don't know. Uncommon, I would assume. The 0-1 to Peterson is swung on and missed. He's got a very do-or-die Paul DeYoung type swing. Jimmy Peterson does. Last game, he was a pretty good 2-strike hitter. Also has an RBI here in this game. See what he does here against Kowalski, the 0-2. Good high pitch there, great idea. And the 1-2 is missed as well, so Jimmy Peterson working it to a 2-2 count. Well, Stetler saw the first pitch out of Kowalski's hands, and he hammered it to left center for a pretty long single. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Jimmy Peterson. Kowalski kicks, he deals, and that is swung on and missed. It gets past him. Jimmy Peterson will be out.
Yeah, even though the runner was stealing on that pitch, technically first base is occupied, so.
First base is occupied, so he will be out. But if there were 2 outs, first base being occupied does not matter on a drop third strike.
That's
now
correct.
They're going to have a discussion, and if they don't know this rule, that's...
Could they possibly be discussing whether it's a foul ball or not?
That'd be the only thing I would think of because, yeah, he's definitely out for sure. But with 2 outs, it would be a drop third strike regardless. I had to learn that one the hard way during a Little League game. The walk-off run scored on it. It's first and third, we're tied. Last inning, drop third strike. We thought he was out because the runner was occupied, or the verse was occupied, and the game-winning run scored, and we lost.
Condolences.
It's whatever. It's been like 6 years. I'm still not over it. So that'll be a strikeout, but runner at first, able to move to scoring position here for Dylan Hill, who is 1 for 2, has an RBI. Webster with 7 runs on 9 hits, no errors from either side. Eureka with 4 runs on 7 hits. There's no 1 count. That pitch is chopped to third. Swords playing that fair. Nice play there. The throw to first. Ben Swords again just showing off his range.
Yeah, great play there. He's able to throw from many different platforms. That's more of an over-the-top as he's fading towards third base foul territory, and just a really nice play there by the All-American Ben Swords.
Such a tough play, too, on the run. You have to have an arm for it, and Ben Swords has been showing it off all season. It's 2 away here. Runner moves from second to third, however. 90 feet away from making a 7-5 game. The first pitch to Lane Marlowe is taken for a ball. Marlowe 0 for 2 here in this game. He went 1 for 3. Last game, he reached base on an error and had a single. Count him 1 for 5 on the day. Could give Webster a little bit more of a scare. You put one in play, score that runner. Big swing and a miss there, 1-1. Good pitch from Kowalski. And the 1-1 from Kowalski is missed down and away, 2-1. A lot of personal airplanes flying around here today. Probably the best area for that. Clear skies, no hills.
Really, Sauget, Illinois, just a wide open space.
Yeah, it's mostly useless except for Chicago, probably. No offense. It's the same with Missouri and St. Louis, maybe Branson, but I mean Missouri, I should say, except for St. Louis and Branson. Maybe not even Branson at that point. The 3-1 from Kowalski is inside, and a 2-out walk will be issued, and the tying run will step to the plate. Freshman Nick Rulvish will tasked of continuing this inning. And if he gets a hold of one, catches the right amount of wind, sends one out. First home run as a Eureka Red Devil, it could tie this game. And if you're the Gorloks and this game gets tied, even if you win it, you say that's like a loss in itself as well, just kind of for morality, or is the win a win? You know what I mean?
Oh, a win is definitely a win. Anytime you win a game, you're happy about that.
First pitch, Kowalski going right at him.
And at the same time, there's no moral victories either. Some people, oh, if the other team was supposed to blow you out and you're able to stick in the game, you lose maybe by a run or two. That's still not a moral victory. A loss is a loss, and a win's a win.
They don't hand out awards for barely or almost making it. One ball, one strike. The Eureka DH from Kowalski is chop foul out in front on that one.
That's why I've never understood soccer. You could, it matters by how many goals you win by. To me, if you win by 10 goals, you win by 1 goal. A win's a win.
Jared with the soccer hot take of the day. I don't understand soccer either, Jared. The 1-2, down and away, and that'll get past Zach Goodman. Standing up and scoring there. Now it's just a 7-5 Webster lead. That's another one that's gotten past Zach here in this inning. Bit of a shaky start here from the lefty catcher.
Really, the last couple of innings, this went from a 7-1 to a 7-5 game pretty quick. So
Webster has been held scoreless in their bottom half in the last 2 innings, allowing Eureka to claw back to just a 2-run lead. And if Rulvish can possibly get a single here and score the runner at second, it's just a 1-run game. It's getting more and more frightening here for the Gorloks. Ben Kowalski trying to get out of it. The 3-2 is the 2-2, I should say, is fouled away. The thing about Rulvish is he does not like to strike out. 16 walks, 10 strikeouts on the season. The check on the runner, almost able to backpick him there. You saw Smeevil almost back pick a runner last game with his little lefty deception. Stager was unable to hold on to that one, but right there, another bang bang close play at second. And they like to do that with 2 outs as well. A lot of coaches will tell you don't worry about the runner with 2 outs. The Gorlock's team loves to be aggressive. 2-2, put in play, slow roller to Ben Swords, able to get it and throw to first again. Ben Swords showing off the range and the speed, able to make the play and holds Eureka to just 1 run in that inning. It's 7-5 Webster going to the bottom of the 6th. Malik Wurges will lead things off here for Webster. A key bottom of the 6th. Been held scoreless the last 2 innings despite having some runners on. Time for this Webster team to break through and really put this game out of reach. It's only a 2-run deficit despite going up 7-1 to start, and Malik with a bunt down the line to start this inning, and that'll go foul.
Yeah, really nice looking bunt there. You're trying to get it fair or foul. The key is that you just don't want to give the pitcher a chance to make a play on it, so it's either going to be a base hit or it's going to go foul. It barely went foul.
Righties are hitting 2 for 9 here on the day. Well, in the second game of this doubleheader, I should say. Got 2 of the righties coming up in this inning. It'll start with Malik. Yo 1, swinging away at this one, and it's skied in the left field. Curving over more left center, it'll be caught. After 2 pitches, Malik is set down. It'll be Zach Goodman coming up. Had a single his last time up. A.J. Smith attempted to go home. Was thrown out pretty easily. That would have made it an 8-1 Webster lead. Be Zach and then Staker on deck. First pitch swinging away, and that's fouled off. So if you take out Ben Swords, the righties 0 for 7. Goodman showing bunt, pulls back. It was definitely close.
Did it look like he swung? I thought he pulled it back.
It was close, but I definitely think he got
To me, it looked like he pulled it back.
Me too, but it definitely seemed close enough to check. So it'll be 1-1. Had a lot of barking and backlash from the Eureka bench there. And Goodman able to smack that one into right field. Back it goes, and it's gone. Zach Goodman, lefty-lefty matchup, no problem. Second homer of the year for the Gorlock catcher. That's a big home run there for Webster.
Yeah, and Goody almost had the one yesterday. He just was top spun a little too much off the end of the bat, and that was 2 days ago versus Milliken actually. But today you just really got a hold of that one, just clearing the wall in right field.
And he had a pretty rough defensive inning last inning, I would say, Jared. And right there, that has to feel good. little bit of redemption for him. Getting that run back. Staker laying it down. Tough play here for the pitcher. The throw, and he makes the play. Great, nice play there off the mound from Ryan Bredson.
That's a nice PFP there. Pitcher, known as, which is pitcher's fielding practice. Something that pitchers work on a lot when they're not pitching, and something that most pitchers definitely do not like to work on, but a very important part of their game.
Here's LaRocco. He's had 8 plate appearances here. Has reached base 6 of them. Had a sack.
Level, actually. Adam Level.
What did I say?
LaRocco.
Oh, my bad.
We got 2 L's at the top of the lineup.
So Adam Lovell, 9th plate appearance here in this doubleheader. That one's close, but it'll be called for a strike on the outside corner. Looking to reach base for his 7th time of the day. Up and away, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes here. Pitch. Adam Lovell is flared out to shortstop, and that is just going to drop over his head and into left field. 7 times on base for Adam Lovell. He extends the inning here, so the lefty-on-lefty matchup has been not effective here in this inning, despite setting down Evola, Wilt, and A.J. Smith in the last inning. R.J. LaRocco looking to get something going here. Only 1 hit on the day for him. 0 for 3 today, 0 for 3 in this game with a strikeout. Ben Swords waits on deck. He's 2 for 3 in this game. And there he goes, off on the pitch, the throw down, and Lovell is in there. He's safe, and he gets right up, and he's heading for third. Great heads-up base running there. A good jump, too, from Adam Lovell, and he's able to get to third.
Yeah, it looked like he had a lot better jump on this stolen base attempt than he did his last time around.
Rocco now, the 1-1 to him. Swings, and he's able to put that one in play and into left field. So an RBI single for R.J. LaRocco. Driving in Adam Lovell after stolen base and overthrow. It is now a 9-5 Webster lead. Exactly the inning you hope for if you're Webster.
That'll be it for R.J. LaRocco. Around this time of game is usually when a defensive replacement's going to go in. They'll put the
0-0.
The speedy Aaron Hop on first base for him.
Number 0-0, Aaron Hop.
So as usual, so Aaron Hop will go into center field. That'll move Adam Lovell out to right field. And it probably won't be long before we see Malik Wirgas come out of the game for Mitch Daniels, who most likely go to left field.
Throw over. Not in time. Hop now in a little bit of a pickle here. Was off with the leg kick and the throw, and that is an easy out there. So Hop comes in to pinch run for LaRocco, and he gets thrown out. So Swords will lead off the bottom of the 7th. But Webster with their 5th home run here in this doubleheader, making it a 9-5 Webster lead. We played 6. that'll be the 9-1-2 hitters here for Eureka. Hidden, Wilson, and Davis. And the first pitch to Hidden. Slow roller here. Another fine play from the Gorlock infield. Charging hard, Matt Staker. One pitch, one out. Kowalski in his second inning of work.
Yeah, another good exchange and hard, accurate throw from Matt Staker. Old reliable over there.
Old reliable indeed, and quickly go to the leadoff hitter, Caleb Wilson. 0 for 1, 2 walks. High and away there, ball 1. One-0, swinging away, fouled away. 1-1. That one misses on the outside part of the plate there. 2-1. Again missing on that outer half. 3-1. It's Caleb Wilson looking for his third walk in the game.
And each one of them serve a different purpose.
3-1 from Kowalski is in there for strike 2. Caleb Wilson trying to work pitch count up here. Then Kowalski.
Some would say I'm a big tough guy. I reckon I have to throw
3-2. Swung and fouled away. We'll do it again. Top of the 7th, 9-5 Webster. 9 runs on 12 hits. No errors. 5 runs on 7 hits for Eureka. Also no errors. Kowalski trying to set down Caleb Wilson. Hidden swinging first pitch, grounded out to start this inning. The 3-2 from Kowalski. And that'll miss outside. 3 walks here in this game for Caleb Wilson. And he's had some base running blunders here in this doubleheader. We'll see how they choose to run with Wilson if they do try and test that coming behind the plate. Austin Davis 4 for 7 here in this doubleheader. 2 doubles here in this game. Takes that one, first pitch strike. The 0-1. Bit of a fake steal there. Good spot, good pitch, just missed. 1-1. Webster this year 14-1 when playing here at GCS. (16-2) in conference.
And that only loss coming on Thursday against Milliken.
Indeed, they were 14-0 before that. The 1-1 to Davis. This time, Wilson did take off on the pitch. But it's fouled away. He'll have to go back. It'll be 1-2. Five home runs for the Webster Gorlocks today, coming from 4 different players. And we still have about 3 innings or so for them to hit. Could see more. Little jam shot to center field. Hop able to get under it, and that'll be 2 away here. in the top of the 7th. It'll bring up Braden Cox, who's 1 for 3 on the day. Bit of a pitch out there. Hunter's not going, ball 1. Kowalski trying to put up a 0 here in the top of the 7th. Wilson with a pretty good lead, not going. Could see him go here in this at-bat, trying to get as many runners in scoring position for the 3, 4, 5 hitters. Meat of Eureka's lineup. A 1-1, and he is picked off once again. The 3rd time that we've seen a rundown here for Wilson, and the 3rd time that he has been picked off in this game. 2nd time, the 3rd time he's been picked off in the doubleheader, the 2nd time in this game. And then Braden Cox will lead off. He just slammed his bat going into the dugout. Frustrating day here for Eureka. They're down by 4 going in the bottom of the 7th. Ben Swords leading things off, 2 for 3 here in this game. Evol on deck. The 3, 4, 5 hitters. This Webster team. Strike 1 there for Ben Swords.
Talk about Wilson there getting picked off there at first base. Got picked off at 3rd base earlier and first earlier, so that's a grand total of 3 pickoffs. That's a worse type of sombrero than striking out 3 times in a game.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Sombrero already hurts enough.
They were across 2 games, but I'll still count the sombrero in one day. Picked off 3 times.
Bredson in his 4th inning of work out of the bullpen. Has been fairly strong so far. Only 1 earned run against this Webster team. Was put in for a reason to have lefty on lefty matchups, and outside of the Zach Goodman home run, he's been strong against both sides of the plate. Right now has Ben Swords in a 3-2 count, however. Allen gets in on his hands over the first baseman. Braden Cox able to make the play, and Ben Swords is the first out of the bottom of the 7th. And with that fly out, Evan Evola stepping up to the plate, hoping to hit one over over the flags, I guess, this time. He doesn't really need to show off any more power than he already has. That one goes up and in. 1-0.
And that pitch was inside, but it really wasn't quite as far in as you would have thought. He gets so close on that line. I don't even think it was on the white line. It was in between the plate and the white line.
Now Bretson here. And the whole 2-0 against 70 Vola. The pitch. Now one up and in and got him.
That one definitely in. Off the shoulder of Avola.
Bit of a stare to Bretson and then a bat flip, and Vola on base once again.
Might have hit the back of the helmet, actually, now that I watch it on the replay. And again, nothing, clearly nothing intentional
Nothing
here.
intentional, no. But that is the fourth Gorlock to be hit by a pitch today.
That's been the Gorlocks all season. Tons of hit by pitches.
You like to ride the line of that box right there. Parker Wheels swinging away, fouls it off. Intentional or not, you know, getting hit that high up is frustrating nonetheless.
You saw that Arenado didn't like getting thrown at the other day.
No, he did not. I wouldn't like to get thrown out up there. The Mets were going to hit Arenado or throw inside on him without a doubt, but there's a way to do it, and throwing at, you know, the head is not the way. You throw it at a more meatier part or less, you know, dangerous part. Just baseball principles, just the unwritten rules of baseball.
And some interesting comments from Polar Pete Alonso of the Mets afterwards.
Yeah, well, you know, if he's that big, then he should have done it. The 0-2, Parker Wheel. Bit of a keep me alive swing, and it keeps him alive. 0-2 once again. No balls, 2 strikes here to Parker Wheel. 1 away. Evan Vola on first after getting hit by a pitch. Parker Wheel swinging away, shoots it to left field. That'll be played though by Jimmy Peterson, and it'll bring A.J. Smith up with 2 away.
Now batting on second baseman number 22, A.J. Smith.
So outside Lovell and Goodman, the lefties, with the Webster lineup, have been held hitless against Bretson, so he's come in and done his job. And never mind, A.J. Smith wants to respond to that comment. 2-out single, now it's first and second, bringing up Alec Wirges.
A little slow hit tapper, just hitting the right spot. Get a few of those every year.
A.J. Smith now with 5 hits in this doubleheader. Cool, 5 for 8. Malik hasn't really been able to get the right stroke of his swing in this game. 0 for 3 with 3 towering high, kind of deep flyouts. And he's got that power. He's got a lot of pop in his bat, so those flyouts can definitely carry a lot larger than others here. So first pitch is outside, ball 1. And again he skies one, but this one's very deep. Left center field. Able to get it there and retire the side. Caleb Wilson. So we've played 7 innings. Webster able to make some noise, get some runners on, but it's still 9-5 Webster. Starting the top of the 8th here, Ben Kowalski back out there for another inning of work. After the pickoff of Caleb Wilson in the last inning, Braden Cox will lead it off here. It'll be a 3-4-5 hitters coming up. Just a 4-run deficit for Eureka, so nothing impossible. But Bo Slaymaker, Mitch Daniels subbing in. Slaymaker at second, Daniels in left. Defensive replacements here late in this game. Good first pitch there. In for a strike. Cox 1 for 3 today. Just 2 ribbies. Oh, way up and in there. Ball 1. Braden thought about that one there. Decided not to pull the trigger. Now he's behind 1-2. Both strikes in this at bat coming from breaking balls. Got his timing off a little bit. The 1-2. Got a pitch he liked there, but he bounces it right back to Kowalski. Bit of a high throw handled by Parker, and that'll be first out here in the inning. Out. That'll be Carter Hostetler here. 1 away in the top of the 8th. Big whiff there. Off Goodman's glove, and it's 1-1. One ball, 1 strike here in the top of the 8th, 1 away. Carter Hostetler, the 4-hole hitting catcher. Two for 3 here on the day. Was the first batter that Kowalski saw on the first pitch from Ben. Smacked it right back up the middle. Going inside on the tall catcher there. Fouled away 1-2. The 1-2 pitch. Trying to go right back inside. Count moves it 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 away. Kowalski looking for his second K, and he will get it there. Held on by Zach Goodman. Swing and a miss, strikeout for Ben Kowalski. 2 away now for Jimmy Peterson. 0 for 3 on the day. 2 strikeouts and an RBI. The inning can extend. It'll be Dylan Hill, 1 for 3 on deck. Seems when the pitchers have been working outside on Peterson, it's been a struggle for him out in front of a lot of those outside pitches. He'll take strike 1 there. Now 1. Going outside, fouled away. Kowalski trying to put up another 0 here for Eureka. who had a big top of the fourth, but since then have only scored 1 run in 3 2/3 innings. The 0-2. Inside, good pitch. Aaron Hopp thought it was strike 3 out in center field. He started running in and went right back out to his position there. So it's a 1-2 count now. 2 outs. Kowalski looking for his 3rd strikeout.
Looked pretty good to me there.
Another good pitch there. Check swing didn't go. 2-2. Kowalski, the pitch. Swing and a soft roller to Wheel. Calls off Kowalski, and that'll do it for the top of the 8th. So no runs for the 2nd straight inning for Kowalski. It's a 9-5 Webster lead going into the bottom of the 8th. It'll be the 8-9-1. Hitters coming up will be Goodman, Staker, and Lovell. Unless there are any pinch hit changes, most likely not. So Goodman will lead things off, and if Webster's able to hold on today, it'll be their 15th straight SLEAC title. After the Spalding Fontbonne game today, Fontbonne able to overcome Spalding. Webster needs a hold on here for another conference title. Quickly 0-2 on Zach Goodman. Great performance so far, though, from Bredson. Coming in 4 innings, 1 earned run. It was from this guy right here, Zach Goodman, a solo shot. He's been able to shut down Webster. The majority of the runs coming from starter Diedrich, who's typically one of the more stronger right-handers, especially. Came in with the team's best ERA, at least of those who qualify, in 33 innings at a 2.97. That'll go up a little bit after a 7-run outing from him, and another lefty v lefty hit for Zach Goodman. That gets past the right fielder. He's thinking 2. The throw in, not in time, sliding in there. So that'll be a single and an E9. So Goodman with 3 hits today. Great performance from him. 2 of them against the lefty. Typically a more harder position for lefty hitters to have that lefty-lefty matchup.
And that's now 6 total bases on the day as well, with the home run for Goody in his last at-bat.
So Goodman leading things off here with a single and an error. He'll stay at second, and Matt Staker 0 for 2 today. Showing bunt.
Yeah, I think that probably is the proper call.
That definitely seemed like a strike there. We'll have some words here.
Well, because it did hit him, but I don't think he was trying to pull that back. You can also get a good look on the replay here. Yeah, he bunted at it, and then once he missed it, he pulled it back after he bunted it.
Try to pull a quick one there.
Yes, he did pull it back, but only after he offered at
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. It's like if you're playing pickup, you call a foul after you miss the shot. Trying to pull a fast one there. Staker will stay in the box and have an 0-1 count on him. Goodman stayed at second there.
Really tried to slide these through the bat and the elbow guard and everything.
Now the Eureka coach wants a bit of an explanation of something here. Not quite sure what.
Yeah, because that went their way.
That went their way. That's doesn't seem like a hostile conversation. So now Staker will head back to the box. And after some confusion, we'll continue the bottom of the 8th. Staker in last game went 1 for 2. Had a hit by pitch, a walk, and a single today. 0 for 2. Also has a walk though. Showing bunt again. This time pulls back. It's 1-1. Love the diving effort there from Goodman.
Hey, you never know when they're going to throw
Never
behind
know.
you.
Oh, that's exactly. Fantastic play. First baseman playing in on the grass. Third baseman not as close as the first baseman, also playing on the grass. Showing bunt again. That one's just going to fall in for a strike, 1 and 2.
A lot of off-speed pitches here.
A lot of off-speed pitches indeed. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 8th. Staker 1 for 4 in this doubleheader. 2 walks, a hit by pitch. Got on base 3 times. It's like most of these Webster hitters, they've been on base multiple times for several different things. Hit by pitches, walks, errors, hits, everything. And that one, how about that? Another hit by pitch here for the
That one
Gorlocks.
does hit him.
That one did hit him, and that one will count. No swing ever intended to begin with. So Staker with his second hit by pitch in this doubleheader, and he will be on base for his 5th time. And it'll be Adam Lovell, who's 2 for 2 in this game. If you want to talk about arguably the best Webster hitter in this game, or in this doubleheader, Adam Lovell, right up there, 2 for 2, had a 3-run shot back in the bottom of the 2nd. 3 RBIs, 2 walks, 2 hits in this game. And he lays one down. Beautiful bunt. They're going to go to third, though, and get Goodman. Great heads-up play there from Bredson.
In that situation, you probably want to get it down the third baseline a little more. The third baseman's playing back, and really anything not towards the pitcher or first baseman is going to be a successful bunt, and that was just not quite towards the third baseline enough. And that'll fortunately go in as a 0 for 1, not a sacrifice, so that will hurt that batting average.
Aaron Hopp, first at-bat here of the game. Big swing and a miss for 0-0. So after the hit by pitch, great heads-up play there from the Eureka pitcher, Ryan Bredson. So 1 out here in the inning, 1st and 2nd. Bredson just a double play away from getting out of this, and he's got Aaron Hopp and a 2-strike count. No balls, 2 strikes. Goodman got on with a single, got to second on an error. Hit by pitch from Staker. Aaron Hopp fouling it away. He'll do another 0-2 count on deck. Ben Swords 2 for 4 in this game. We'll do another 0-2 count. The pitch. And he got him looking. Good off speed there. Just kind of wiffle balled in. Absolutely froze Aaron Hobb. Good pitch. And Ryan Bretson has really come in and either shut down the Webster offense or has pitched out of different situations like this one. And I'll bring up Ben Swords. 2 away now. Infield fly not in effect. First and second, trying to pick him off at first, and sliding in is Loveland. Slides in there safely.
So I don't know if you know, over here you can add papers. So like I got the starting lineup on.
Lovell at first, Staker at second. Ben Swords trying to drive him in. That one just off the plate. Ball 2.
But if you start like clicking on different stuff on that graphic, that's the interesting.
Ben Swords in his first at-bat against this lefty, doubled against the wall. He flew out his last time up. Trying to take advantage of this lefty-righty matchup. Good pitch hit there. Just not on time, fouled it away.
I started using that. I found it when I was doing Silac
And again, just going right at Swords. Works from a 2-0 to a 2-2 with 2 outs, 2 runners on. With number 2 pitching. Bretson trying to get out of this one. He's been phenomenal for Eureka. Trying to go 5 innings with just 1 earned. And that one is hook and foul towards the right field area, and it will go foul. So we'll do another 2-2 count.
And then also that keeps the record who's played in this game, so I can go back and only update.
He's been able to shut down this Webster offense pretty much with only 1 strikeout. Doesn't need his strikeout stuff. Take down a potent offense like this, 3-2. Has 2 hit by pitches, a walk. Only 1 strikeout, but as, like I said, only held them to 2 runs, 1 of them being earned. Runners will be off on the pitch here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, bottom of the 8th. Instead of a little fake check on the runner, we'll reset here. A 3-2. Outside, ball 4. Evan Evola will step to the plate with the bases loaded. So that's 2 walks now for Bredson here in this game. Despite having more walks plus hit by pitches and strikeouts, he's been in control through most of his outing. Losing a little bit here, though, late in the game. 5 runs on 7 hits, 2 errors for Eureka, 9 runs on 14 hits. The number 8 ranked Webster team here in the nation. Among D3 teams, I should specify. After taking the first pitch, Evola take that one as well, and it'll move to 1-1. Evola knows he's most likely not really going to get many pitches on the inside part of the plate. Crowding that plate so he can turn on something possibly on the outside edges. Or if he tries to challenge him more down the middle, he can still turn on that as well. Bases loaded, 2-1, 2 away here in the bottom of the 8th. Turns on that one, smacks it to second. Good play there. Bases loaded. Does not prove any harm. Webster goes scoreless here in the bottom of the 8th. We'll go to the top of the 9th, see if Webster can hold on and clinch their SLIAC conference for the 15th straight season. Top of the ninth, Ben Kowalski tasked with finishing things off here. Both pitchers for Webster and Eureka who come in for their starters absolutely shut down their opposing offenses. Only 3 runs combined since the relievers had come in the 5th inning or so. A big swing and a miss there. Great pitch on the inside part of the plate from Ben Kowalski. It'll be Dylan Hill, Wayne Marlowe, Nick Rulvish. Finish things off here for Eureka. Soft tapper there. That'll go foul 0-2 quickly for the Eureka right fielder. Kowalski's 4th inning of work. 2 strikeouts so far. Looking for number 3. Issued 5 groundouts as well, so getting his infield to work. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's his 3rd strikeout. 3 1/3 for Ben Kowalski. Top of the 9th. Has 1 away.
Kowalski came in this game back in the 5th inning. It's a little uncharacteristic. Walked a few guys, struggled a little bit, but really since the end of the 6th inning, he's really settled in. Hasn't let up a run since back in the 6th, and just really this has been his job all year. Coming in a game like this, high leverage situation, can go many innings and just finish it out.
First pitch going right at him, strike 1. Lane Marlowe, 0 for 2 has a walk, fouls that one away. On deck, Nick Rulvish, 0 for 3 with a strikeout. If the inning can continue that farther, it'll be David Hidden, shortstop, 1 for 3. Eureka trying to keep this game alive, down 4 in the top of the 9th. The 0-2. Inside pitch there, good location, misses, 1-2. Good spot to miss indeed. A 1-2 from Kowalski. Swung and lined into left field. Staker makes the play, but that is basically impossible. It'll be an infield hit for Lane Marlowe. He goes 1 for 3. So instead of a strikeout there in that close 0-2 pitch, able to knock in an infield hit, so Nick Rulvish step to the plate.
Yeah, not a lot you can do there, just hitting a perfect spot by Lee Marlowe, and that's just baseball right there. We'll get a pinch runner here for Eureka.
Pate Stone, the junior, out there to pinch run for Lane Marlowe. First pitch swing, and that's going to be a tough play here. Coming in, and it'll drop in between Lovell and Slaymaker. So back-to-back singles and the tying run, not the tying run, but tying run be on deck if David Hidden can get on base.
Yeah, just like that, you get 2 soft singles after recording the first out, and all of a sudden, if David Hidden, shortstop, can get on, then you have the tying run at the plate. So that's exactly what Eureka needs, base runners.
It's a bit of an unexpected 9th inning from Kowalski, giving up back-to-back singles after leadoff strikeout. And that's a strike right there, Hidden about 3/4 of a swing.
Those singles really weren't fault to Kowalski.
No, of course not.
One was the little infield one, and the other one a little flare to the right side.
Since the 5th inning, 1 run has been scored by this Eureka offense. Right now, banging on the door of keeping their chances of winning this game alive in the top of the 9th. Caleb Wilson on deck, 3 walks in the game, 0 for 1 in 4 plate appearances. Been picked off twice, so if he gets on base, he's gonna have to think very smart right now in this situation, the top of the 9th. David Hidden trying not to go down swinging or looking. Trying to put something in play. He'll take that one. Good pitch though. At least a great idea to go high fastball, get him into chase. He took that all the way, 1-2. Hidden does have a hit this game. Bounced out to short. Staker made a nice play in his last at-bat. 1 ball, 2 strikes here. Kowalski looks at the runner. He'll step off.
And we have the umpire behind the pitcher's mound signaling a watch signal. I would assume that means the 20-second time limit, possibly a warning.
Or it's a time play. When they signal their watch, a time play. In case. Well, usually they're supposed to do that with 2 outs, but typically I think that's what. At least back when I used to umpire, that's what touching the wrist meant.
And what was that it meant?
A time play, usually it's with 2 outs. So, like, say there's like a runner on third, and someone hits it in the gap, and that runner scores before the guy gets thrown out at second. If he gets thrown out at second, if he's tagged out either before.
Oh,
the guy
right,
scores,
right.
so that'd be
Never heard the
time
term time play before for that.
I think that's what that means. Maybe just spitting nonsense.
I'm assuming there that it was a warning for 20-second infraction for a pitch clock violation.
And he got him looking. So after back-to-back singles, Kowalski goes right back to him. Attacking that inside corner. That time he gets the call. So now it'll be 2 away. Infield fly not in effect anymore. Easy play at basically any base. It'll be Caleb Wilson, 3 walks, 0 for 1 in 4 plate appearances. He's had his highs and he's had his lows here in this doubleheader. Some amazing defensive plays, able to get on base. And almost a back pick there. Bang, bang aggression from this Webster defense again. Like we said, Wilson has made some acrobatic plays in center. He's gotten on base. He's also had his lows in the base running game. He can get on base here. Could potentially have the tying run come up on deck. And Austin Davis, first pitch, high and away, ball 1. Webster's left 6 runners on base. Eureka's left 3. 14 hits for Webster, 9 for Eureka. No errors for Webster, 2 for Eureka. 3 doubles for the Red Devils, 2 for Webster. That one's fouled away. 4 walks for each side, 5 strikeouts for the Eureka batters, 3 for the Gorloks. It's been a pretty even game in the box score, except for maybe home runs and hits, but it's kind of similar to last game, except for this game is a lot closer in score. They definitely had better pitching out of the bullpen this time around. The 1-1 from Kowalski is in there, 1-2, 1 strike away from sweeping this doubleheader and clinching their 15th straight conference title. Currently sitting 16-2 in the conference right now. Could make it 17 and make it 15-1 at home. A 1-2. Low bounces. Thought about going. It'll hold up and it'll move to a 2-2 count with 2 away, 2 runners on. Looking for any more 2s on the field. AJ Smith isn't on the field, so I can't look at him. Kowalski comes set here. The 2-2. It's a little floater out to short, and it's made there. Matt Staker ending the game. And that'll be the 15th straight season that the Webster Gorloks have clinched their conference title, moving to 33-6. Kowalski with 4 innings of 1-run magic. And despite Eureka having better pitching this game, they still fall short 9-5. Once again, this has been Cam Broxman and Jared Wasserman. Webster sweeping the doubleheader, improving to 33-6.